that again after I tested here and decided I like it. I en højere stol, men det bliver nok svært, og de er ikke til at stable. I'm one of those who like to like sit on 2 chairs. This chair is not for that. We have the clock.
Whatever you want.
There's a minor issue. The clock is supposed to go there, or we're supposed to change the direction, but whatever. Actually, sorry, since he's gone, I'm gonna blow my nose. Misunderstood. I thought somebody was going to be there. I guess not. We have. And we're supposed to start whenever?
I doubt it.
Or? Okay.
Waiting for Justin.
Do you remember Jerry? Did you ever play against Jerry? Jerry Grandel?
No, this is my first time. So it's been on my bucket list for a long time.
No.
All right, we are live.
The Swedish.
We are here with round 6 of the championship division of the Nordic Open 2025, and we have Peter Jess Thompson, fantastic player. Let me see here. Has Peter Jess also won the World Championship? I don't know why I feel like he has. Like, somebody asked this question because we had a former world champion on stream 1, day 1, and I am just not a backgammon historian. I just do not know who has won the World Championships before I started watching the World Championships, but I think he might have. And then for the Americans, we have Karen Davis, who was also in the undefeated division. She has been having an incredible tournament, just win after win after win after win. And this should be a great matchup. We have a 17-point match. My name is Justin Knoll. I am your commentator all week long at the Nordic Open. And yeah, good match to both of the players.
I'm unfamiliar with the clock.
I am too. Okay.
How's everybody out there in the chat? Of course, the 6-3 hits. 2-4 should just enter, and I would make the 9-point. Karen has been playing great in the main division, actually. She has been having matches in like the PR range of like 5, I think. I haven't actually seen the files, but somebody told me that she's been playing really, really well. Not that that's not to be expected, but it's always nice to see when players are playing very strong. Double 4s. All right, so seems clear. I think I personally would just make the 5 and the 4 points, just preparing for the contact. It's a really good question with the 4-2, whether or not we should have made the 4 or made the 11. I'm not exactly sure. Six, 5 misses. So probably just end up playing 2 down. It looks really positional. I think slotting the 2 and the 1 just looks a bit funny long term. It's not as if you really need the contact from that point. The race is even. Let me just get the chat open here. So Peter Jes Thompson was the first Danish player to win the Monte Carlo World Championships back in 1993. I knew it. I knew it. I just obviously couldn't remember the 93. I mean, that's incredible. So there must be like quite a few Danish players who have won the World Championship then. And I feel like they're all here. I mean, so Sander Liloff, Mads Andersen, Peter Jes Thompson. Who else? Six one. Five four gets to make the 2 point. Yeah. I don't know about stepping up from the back here. Seems like we've just decreased the contact zone. And I might have just played 13-8-7-5 or something like that. But now that we're here, the race is pretty close. I guess we would like to get that checker up and out, so I really don't see any better play from this position than just covering and stepping up. Ooh, what a nice save. Those double twos would have been a bit funny, a bit constricting, of course. 5-3. That checker gets to run out and around, and double sixes. Would say just, wow. So, I mean, clearly making the 1 point is efficient, but it just looks funny to leave the gap in the structure there for that. It's not like Peter Jes Thompson is looking to make a board for some sort of contact. He's just trying to win a race. He's up 28 pips and is on the verge of cubing this position. As we can see here. And I think this is a pretty easy take. You're holding 6 away contact, and there's only 2 landing spots for those checkers. You have a good board on the other side, right? So these 6 away contact positions with only 2 landing spots in front are usually pretty easy takes. He leaves a shot immediately with a 6-2 though, and I think you should clear the 11 actually, because that is the trouble point here. I think the problem with doing something like this is even if you get away with it, you still might have to leave a shot from the 11 point as well. And I know it's more shots, but once you get away with clearing the 11, all your problems are solved basically. So here you have to solve two problems. You have to first get missed, and then when you clear the 11, you have to also get missed. So solving two problems versus just taking a little extra risk and solving one. Also, yeah, I would do the other one, I think. But I can see that the point here is trying to minimize shots, but you would have been hit, I guess, regardless of what you do. 2-6 is duplicated from the roof. 3-1 fans, and the re-cube comes in. And this is a clear pass.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
Karen off to an early lead. Six, four splits. Double threes just makes the bar point. Hitting Karen's checker, sending it back. This is the best play, of course. 2-4 enters and makes the 9. Making points, of course, is good in the beginning of the game. These dice are so precise. 4-1. It's funny, these double hits, once you have the bar made, I'm not sure about. I feel like having the bar made lends you more towards priming structure. And then you do the double hit play, and it feels like you're trying to blitz, which is a bit incongruent with what the structure is saying. I'm not sure if it's right here. I saw a position yesterday, though, where it did end up being right after the bar point was made, and I was a bit surprised. At least I think it was right. I'm not exactly sure. I thought I remember putting it in, but who knows? I mean, it's all been a blur. I like the covering play. I think I would cover and split. I like covering because my opponent's on the roof. I just don't know what else I would do here, to be honest. It seems to try to advance my position, which is all I can really ask for. Double fours is a great shot. Enter, hit on the 5, and I guess I would just play 24-20 with the other one. Better to come up than it is to come out here. I don't want to give my opponent good 6s from the roof. 4-3 misses, but it does make the advanced anchor. So that's a really good shot. 2-6 just comes out after making the 5. 3-3. So I think we could come down, and maybe we can come off of the 18 as well, just giving an ace shot from the roof. I kind of like this play. I like it better than making the 3, maybe. We don't really get stuck out here. I know we're leaving an ace shot right now, but the ace isn't really that devastating. It leaves a bunch of return shots from the roof, and there's blot and white's board. I think the only other option is to come down and make the 3, but then if we get away with this, we still might get stuck on the 18. We are up in the race a little bit, so I think it's pretty clear to come down and then come off the 18. What do you guys think? Four, 3 enters and makes the point. I think that was a really nice play by Karen, by the way. 4-2 makes the 4 point. 3-1. Danger, Will Robinson. But if you don't hit, I think you just lose. Two, five, that misses. So yeah, I like just coming out. Everything else breaks my structure or goes to the 1 point, which I don't really love. So I think coming out is pretty clear, despite coming into a triple shot. 2, 5 hits. Hits, and then what? Maybe we step up, give ourselves a 6 out over Karen's structure. 4, 1, and the 1 isn't nice. What are we doing with this ace? Yeah, I guess we have to leave the 2 blots on our board, which incentivizes white to attack us, but what else are we going to do? So the 2 has to hit, and the 5 comes down. Double 5s fans. Wow. So if it wasn't for the 2 blots in blue's board, I wouldn't even consider doubling here. But because of the blots, I guess the cube is good. But it's going to be difficult for white to get around, I think. Because of the structure that's in front of those back checkers. So if they don't roll a number that hops in maybe 2 or 3 rolls, it could be tricky. And Karen passes. I'm putting this into XG now, and it looked like a pretty big take. That's all right. 2, 4. This is not a PR competition here, so each player is able to do basically whatever they'd like to try to increase what they believe to be their overall chances of winning the match. So if your game plan is to avoid volatile positions where you might lose a few more gammons than you'd like, despite your chances of winning the game, then you're free to do so for sure. I know a lot of good players make adjustments when they play in real life, myself included. Take a little deeper, It all depends on the day, so. I like this play, by the way, coming down and hitting. The only other option would be to come out and hit, which seems okay as well, but I don't know. I like bringing the checker down. One 6 enters and makes the bar. It's a great shot for Peter. 4-1 gets to make the 5 point. Great roll for Karen. 5-4 is not good. It does point, but it leaves a lot of outside shots, and Peter has 3 checkers on the 24 point, which is not good. I mean, this must be close to a cube. 2-1 makes the 23. Four 2 makes the 4 point, okay. And is this a cube? I would consider it. 2-1. I guess you could play 6-5. Gives you better coverage over numbers like, I don't know, maybe 6-3 if they choose to run. This is fine too, of course. 2-5 just splits and plays down. Great play by Peter. No need to second guess this one. Karen probably has a cube again. Double 4s. I mean, there's 6s and 5s to hit. They have 3 checkers back compared to yours. You've got the ability to attack as well as prime. 3-5. Now you got nothing. So it was a good thing Karen didn't double. Double 6. Oh, man. So this is good news. It closes 2 of the points in the board. Puts him on the roof. He fans. And now you need a 5. Big time. And if you don't roll a 5, your board is cracking. White does have an anchor, so if you roll a 5, you'll likely miss your market. But if you don't roll a 5, you are in serious trouble yourself with your position starting to crack. 2-5, and now Karen's position is getting worse, so it wasn't a double before. It won't be a double now. A 5 will miss the market. She's actually lucky to be rolling these 6s because they don't move. She'd be luckier to roll a 5, though, I'll tell you that. 5-4. Depending on what Peter rolls, this is certainly a market-losing sequence. 1-3. This enters and plays down. Very nice cube from Karen, knowing that the next 5 is going to lose the market by a mile. What do you guys do? Take or pass? In the chat, type 1 if you would take, 2 if you would pass in this situation. Type 1 if you would take, 2 if you would pass. Backgammon Galaxy says 2. Squire versus Barjet is playing in the other room. They are not being streamed at the moment, no. We made the decision that Squire and Barjet have been on every other stream already anyway. We need to show some other players. But it's Wilson on the Galaxy channel. All right, a lot of people are passing this. I think it's a take, by the way. So is anyone going to type 1 now? Here's the thing. You have an anchor. If Karen doesn't roll a 5 and you roll a 6 and start to troll the outfield, you've got yourself a good game, and there's a chance that Karen just starts crunching against your anchor. I don't want to unduly influence the viewers. I wanted to see what they would say first. Ryan is up. What time is it in Canada right now, Ryan? My gosh. I didn't know you got up this early. Take, of course. He's a professional. Four, 1. I think this is good. I think you don't want to move anything in your inner board. You want to give yourself a 4 inside of your board at some point to keep your board from cracking. 6-4, right? So she didn't hop out, and he's able to hop out. So now, here's that outfield control. Karen needs a 5, big time. 4-3, not ideal. All right. So I think we just create the pretty structure and just play 6-3 after bearing in. Double 1s. All right, so we have to hit and make the bar, that's for sure. And if she enters with a 1, depending on what that 1 is, I think the cube is incoming. 3-5, fans. Don't think we have a cube yet. I would have been happier if she rolled a 1. 6-3. Wow. So step 1, he comes out. Step 2, brings in a builder to cover the deuce. New dice. 6-4. All right, so that was a market losing sequence for sure. Any 5 covers. And if he covers, it doesn't matter if she enters, because she'll be behind the 6 prime and he won't. World-class play by both players. Somebody in the chat said easy beavers. Like they would beaver some of these cubes for money. I need to invite this guy to my cash game. 5-2 split. Double 5 splits. Fan, we know this is a double and a pass, of course. Yeah, I mean, even though Peter probably wins quite a few of those games, the gammon losses don't make it worth it. Karen would just bring 2 more checkers down, creating an even more threatening situation. And if he doesn't enter properly, things would go sideways really quickly. I mean, they're already sideways, by the way. 3-5, the 5 enters, the 3 continues to attack on the 5. Karen rolls a 3-4. She gets to hit back. 2-1 enters and continues to attack on the 5 point. Double 5s. All right, Karen. And I would also, I guess, hit on the 5 again. And maybe just come all the way around to the 10. Give myself another cover just in case. Is this bad? Oh, you can hit and make the 3. Maybe that is a little bit better. Yeah, all right. And double 5s from Peter. Well, that's a pretty good shake. Is this better than making the 3 as well? I mean, now I'm biased. Now that I see you can make the 3. I guess hitting, coming around. 4-2. 5-4. Yeah, that double 5's interesting. Hit and making the 3. Yeah, I like that play, actually. (6-2) probably just makes the 4 point. I could see some argument for making the 11 and slotting the 4, but maybe it is better to just make it. (6-2) is a good shot. It hits outside without having to break the anchor. And 6-1. Just getting warmed up here. Match 1 for the day. We have the UBC finals happening later tonight, starting at 8 p.m., I believe, Copenhagen time. So that would be 7 p.m. in London. And what is that? 2 p.m. in New York, which would make that 11 a.m. in LA. I think this is a good play by Karen, by the way, going to the 9 point. Looks solid to me. Pull up the chat here on my phone. I liked her first play, I think, of making the... What happened? This is not the original, right? What happened? She rolled another double 2s or something? No? Oh, okay, I see what's happening here. So she made the 4 and then decided to do this. I like this play. 1 p.m. in Kuwait. How are you, Paris? Good morning. 2-4. 2-6. What are we doing with the 2-6? Are we hitting and playing 6-4? Seems like the only play. Double fours fans. All right, so I mean, the take is easy, so the real question is of the cube at that point. 3-5. Looks like making the 1 point, even though you can make the 3 point. I think there's just a bit too many blots after making the 3, whereas making the 1 just keeps the single blot on the board. Creates an additional point without creating additional liabilities. This might be fine though. 6-5 fans, okay, maybe you can double now. Two two's a really good roll. Obviously. Oh, what did Peter roll? 5-6? He did roll something like this, yeah? So let me take back for a sec. He rolled 5-6, got to clean up the blot. All right, so no, she had nothing. Just rolled double twos. She came out to the 18. 3-4. I'm trying to like keep up with the transcription, but I am not good at this. I have no idea how Nick Blazer did this. I generally get like 2 games in and have to quit and then just start freestyling. But I do it mainly to get a pip count. Double fours. I like this slotting, and then I think I'd go to the 14, I think, maybe like 18 to 14. You could also play all 3 down in slot, keeping pressure with the 18 as well. Maybe that's better. Keeping the checker on the 18 seems to keep like the contact a bit more. You are up 30, you are down 35 pips, so maybe keeping more contact is better. Yeah, seems good. Double fives, wow. 2, 3, and I guess you just play 1 to the ace and then think about warming up the doubling cube. It's better to play all of them down and give the 6 shot while there's 2 blots on the roof. Fun stuff this morning. Trying not to strain my voice too much. We have a long day today. Love to find a co-commentator to come in and help out this morning. I've already lost the transcription, so we're just gonna forget that. It's too it is not my forte. Well, it looks like we're forced to volunteer now, so this seems pretty clear. I think 2 down is a double shot, though. 13 to 4 is just a single shot, and the 6s would be duplicated to hit and cover. Double threes were going to kill you anyway, though. One six from the bar. That's a special. 2-6 fans, and you cube, of course. You're probably up 700 or 800 pips. Brutal. Double threes look like a game winner, but the 1-6 is tremendous. Wow, this is interesting. So what's the play after 6-5, double threes up and down? I mean, double threes after 6-5 coming up and down is not the best reply. Making the 5-point and the 3-point is. So I'm not totally familiar with what I would do with the 4-2 here. So that was my first thought. My only other thought was playing 13-7, of course. But maybe you should be fighting to escape, so because you are up a little bit in the race, but maybe not after getting battered around. (2-1) and then just play 13-11. Looks like there's a lot of spare checkers for black to clean up on the other side of the board, so I don't mind creating a builder on the other side because they can't use those and clean them up and hit me at the same time, of course. 2-1 makes the 5, and hopefully you roll something to try to balance out the position here. 2-1 makes the 11. It's nice to add some sort of nice to add some sort of balance to the position. Five, 4 is a great running number. Karen looking to hit with a 2, though, and send him right back, or a 6-4, the hard way. 4-5 enters and kind of has to play down. And now you would give this race account and see what your lead was, because they're, oh yeah, I didn't see you could just hop out. All right, well, let me give this account real quick. So 120, 136, 37, 38, 39, 44 for white. 90, 100, 110, 15, 23, 24, 25, 27, 130. So she's up 14 pips, I think. So 14 pips seems pretty good. has the contact of the hit, has a better board. So I like the cube. Is it possible to pass this just because you're down a lot in the race? I mean, black still has a checker back in your board. What did I say? It was 14 or 17 leading the race? I don't know why I would want to take this, but it seems like it could be bad if I took this, but I kind of want to. I mean, but the problem is like I'm down, I think 14 or something, and then I'm going to be hit, and I'm going to be down even more. I don't have as good of a board as my opponent. I just feel very optimistic sometimes. It's early in the morning. I just had a Red Bull, you know. Let me toss this in really quickly into XG and see what our computer overlord will tell us.
Give or take.
Let me just make sure I even got the pip count correctly. We're just warming up here. So the race lead was 12. Match to 17. She's up 4-3 at the time. It was a take. Okay, good. I'm not crazy. It's hard to say, you know. You finish streaming at like 1 something after starting at 11:30. You sleep for 5.5 hours, maybe 6 hours because you're wired. You go back to the room, you work out a bit, you know, do some squats, some push-ups. Try to make yourself feel a little healthier after eating hamburgers for dinner every day. And then you feel like maybe your wires are getting crossed. Although you are watching really strong players all day, so hopefully that helps my circuits a bit, but you never know. I thought that it was a take. It ends up being a take, but I thought that I could also be way off. My level of confidence was not high. Hey, that's a picture of me. Check me out on YouTube at Justin Knoll Plays BG. My voice is probably a little bit stronger there. At the moment, my throat is a little sore from screaming into a microphone in a room all by myself all day, but it's nice to see everybody here. No, it was just a 10% take. It wasn't anything crazy. But it did look a bit nervous. And, you know, sometimes you just don't want the swing, you know? Maybe you just go, I'll find a better spot to take a cube, something with a little bit more play in it, right? Because you're either going to hit and your game's going to be good, or it's just going to turn into a race. And there really isn't much to that. No idea. Probably 5 minutes. I don't think the players generally take longer than that. So it would affect his PR, but this is not a PR competition. This is just the main event championship undefeated division at the Nordic Open. So like PR is not a determining factor in who wins. Of course, you'd like to have a low PR because in theory that means you're going to be playing better, which will increase your winning chances. But that is not a factor per se in this style of competition. The PR competition comes later tonight around 8 p.m. local time. right. This game looks fun. Fortunately, I didn't realize they weren't back from their break, so I'm just going to replay it on YouTube for myself and see how it started as they think about how to play the 6-4. If this is white's roll, which I think it is, I would likely just run 24 to 14. Seems like my play. Seems pretty good, actually. 6-1. Ooh, she's slotting the bar. I don't know if that's entirely necessary. It's not like rolling a 6 is going to automatically make you lose, but it would be great to get away with it if you could. 5-3 runs, fantastic shot. Six three out and hit. This is like a super joker. 1-6, 2-6. Double twos hits back. 1-5 does not. And the cube is coming. The cube is coming. Definitely. I think I would take maybe like 10 or 15 seconds more to cube, actually. Just to, you know, make them think that maybe I have some sort of actual decision here. Kind of hem and haw about it. Give it a little bit of a slow roll. Karen is only down 5 pips in this race, but there's just, I think, too many numbers that make the 7 point for her to want to take this. And also, once you come around, and if you don't roll a 6, it just makes it a little bit easier for them to roll it. There's also a blot on the 1 point, so I think I would also pass this, so. Did Peter score his point? Give me 1 sec. I'm going to go walk into the other room and make sure he scored it. Am I correct in seeing that he didn't score the point from this game, right? All right, it's scored now. That's good. Don't want to forget your wins, you know what I mean? 2-1 and just 13-11. You're not really worried about getting trapped on the 24 point as far as Karen's position is concerned. Maybe a little more now than you were before. Yeah, you definitely want to score the points. Scoring points is good. Ooh, what do you do here? 2-6. So you could just make the 5. That's not unreasonable. Another thought of mine, of course, would just be 2 down. Anything that doesn't score points that I've won, yeah, definitely not ideal.
Sorry. I need to change the clock. I hit it and then it bounces back. I hit the clock, so it becomes your turn, and then it bounces back. So my time keeps running. So we need to
Replace the clock.
yes, that would be nice.
Oh, we have a question. What's going on? Let me restart this here and see what the question might be.
This may take a while.
Oh, yes, I noticed Peter's clock was running. Peter's clock is running right now, even after he hit it. So he rolled the 2-4 and made the point. He hit the clock. Oh, and it clicked back over right away, and this is Peter's delay time. And so he has 22:47 right now, and so that's what he should have. I'll go sort that out.
Peter,
I know.
you finished?
No,
Oh,
I
I
have not
finished.
rolled yet.
We changed it.
Okay, so you're 22:47, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
The clock is not working.
Okay, so your time is good now, yeah?
It's what it is.
Okay. So before the clock happened, so I noticed you hit the clock.
It
and
bounced
then
back.
it bounced back
Yes.
on yours, your delay time ran. When that happened to you, you had 22 minutes and 47 seconds on the
But
clock.
I'm sure it happened
Previously?
before that, yes. Because I noticed it happened before that I had to repress the clock,
Okay.
and I'm pretty, like I pressed it.
I noticed the last time, obviously I didn't know, I didn't
No,
realize.
it happened like 10 times or,
Okay.
yeah.
So I'm glad you found a good clock.
Anyways,
Are you okay?
the clock works, yes.
All right.
So I stopped it by hitting that.
Yes, so
cover.
you cannot hit that twice,
Okay.
because then it
Do
goes
not
back to.
do that.
Yes.
All right, new clock. This is tough. I don't love giving them sixes out, of course, but I love filling in the gap. Oh,
Wrong decision.
the pain. Five fans, and this game is over. The question is, I guess it's, he's playing on too good because the question is, can she ever take, even after she enters? And so this would be a pass. And so I think he should double now just in case he can't clean up both blots in the outfield. And he might get some, she might get some return shot. And this is what he's defending against, of course.
I drop.
She stepped up, so the pass is incoming. Five points each. Got some good games so far. I love a little prime versus prime. Love some like blitzing positions where one side has the opportunity to get something wrong. It's enjoyable. Two, 6, and this just hops out. 6-6. All right, Karen. Is this better than leaving one back there and playing another one down? Maybe for some defense, controlling the contact zone. I'm not sure if you're up in the race. Even after boxes. Maybe we leave that checker on the 24 and then play 13-7. Just in case, you know, white rolls something that isn't able to clean up everything and everybody. I would have considered the other play. Nope, double 3s just makes the inner board points. And even though making the 3 is more efficient, making the 5 is pretty strong. 2-1. I would come in deep, I think. Although this has the double 4s duplication. This is where they duplicate the 4 and then they roll double 4s. All right, 5-2, didn't happen. I'm not sure if this is better than just making the 5. I think I would just make the 5 and leave the 2 in the outfield. The 2 hits inside, the 2 hits outside, and you're going to get hit loose inside anyway. So having a stronger board is what is going to dissuade your opponent from hitting you. So I think I would have made the 5 and left the blot in the outfield. I figure that must be right, actually. I mean, clearly I could be wrong, but I'd bet it. Gonna pull up that, actually. Karsten Bradel. I would make my life easier for sure. Oh, there are a few games behind, actually. All right, so I won't be able to see it in anything close to real time. What's going on over there? I like clearing the 10 point. I don't like this at all because if he runs off, you've got 2 blots in your board. And 3-6 doesn't run off anymore. 2-6 does, but now when you go to hit, you've got 2 blots in your board. And that can cause problems, of course. Five. Peter needs a 6 in a bad way. I would cube out of this, by the way. For 1, and the ace should step up from the back, allowing yourself to see out. Gives you a chance to escape. 6-3 runs all the way. That's a great roll. Double 4s. Makes the inner board the 4 and the 2 point. I don't see how this could be better. Not sure why. Peter's just trying to suss out whether or not pointing on the 3 has any value. Leaves some 7s from the roof, plus like 1-2, 2-2, 4-2 as well. Might be 11 return shots versus none. Not exactly sure the race. If he's down, pointing has more value. But he could get sent back. Karen's position is not without its threats. 5-1 remakes the bar. That's nice. Just cover the 2, slot the next best point in line. All Karen wants to do here is just sit and just strengthen her board while Peter tries to escape to get home. One just, oh, is this better than just, I would have just played 7-1. No, 7 to, no, I didn't even, this must be the play. Must be misseeing it. 6-4 is a good shot. This plays 2 down, I think. Everything else looks a little bit funny. Six, 4, double 5s is wide open now. 4-2 covers. Now Karen has a 6 prime. Five, 4. I mean, she's clearly up in the race, but I still don't know how I feel about just jumping off the anchor. It might be time, but it does give Peter a few swings here as far as pointing numbers are concerned, but the question of when you are going to do it is a question as old as time itself. And 6-1, and what's the race? I mean, let me just set this up really quickly here to see what the race was looking like. Okay, so he was only down 10 pips after the play. And now the game is over. Interesting to see if that might have been too good. There were a lot of pointing numbers, and Peter did have, like, what was it, 4 or 5 checkers on the outside, so there were some legitimate gammons there. Maybe she was worried about rolling like 6-5, 6-4 or something, one of the hitting and non-covering numbers, but unless she rolled those 2 numbers specifically, even if she just rolls like 5-3 and he rolls double 6s, it's still a pass probably. So I might have risked it taking a roll there, but maybe I'm a bit greedy. 5-4 hits outside. Five, 2. I think the cube is incoming regardless. Maybe you enter on 23 and play the 5 down, but I don't see a reason to take anyway. I mean, okay, you're not on the roof. That's a reason to take. Down 23 pips. Yeah, that was actually a small pass. Nice job, Karen. 2.5% on plus. Very nice pass by Karen there. It was a 25 millipoint pass on plus. Might get bigger on plus plus. They often do. 6-3 makes the point. 4-5 enters and hits back. What a fantastic shot that was for her. Peter needs to anchor. That anchor comes and he hits. (3-1) just makes the more advanced anchor. 6-4 makes the 2. I like Karen's position better than Peter's here. 5-2 just runs all the way out. That checker he has back on the 23 I don't really like at all. So there's the 2. And is that the 5? Yeah, versus hopping out. The race must be close, so it seems okay. Not sure if I would have played 6-1, but I just have an adverse feeling to playing it most of the time, but doesn't mean it's wrong or anything. It just means I don't like it. But I didn't really see what else you would do, so. Yeah, just like I thought, the race was very close. Before Peter's last roll, he was up 10 pips. And so as to not sacrifice his racing lead, he decided to play 6-1, but 23-16 on plus is only wrong by 2 millipoints. I'm running it on plus plus now to see if it gets bigger. Yep, 3 millipoint difference. Wow, 2-4. So if you don't hit, you're basically giving up the game, right? You just get the cube in the face. I guess the question was there any variation where you could take with the 2 blots in your board if you hit? And I guess not. Maybe he was thinking this was the only way to potentially get her to not cube. But there was no way Karen was not going to cube this. Maybe the position becomes too good after the hitting play. Yeah, I mean, must become too good after the hitting play. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Thank you, Diego. Trying to take it easy in the mornings, work my way up into a frenzy by the time the UBC comes around. If we're going to do this, is there any reason not to hit then? Could also come up and play with fewer blots against the better board. I think I prefer this actually. I think this makes it an easier take if Karen ever decides to double. I think this take is very easy. I'm less sure of the cue, but maybe a hit followed by a fan is a pass. And the 3-1 perfecta. Is this destiny for Karen to win? 1-3 lifts the blot. See, Peter, even after getting pointed on, has winning chances here. Oh, double threes makes the bar. What a shot. 5-4 is not ideal. Neither of the three are in that direction. What's the problem? Oh, he hit. Deciding whether or not he should. Huh. Well, the only other option is to do what? Play 2 down or something? Or do this and try to minimize shots? Okay. Apparently doesn't matter so much. I mean, it matters for the distribution of the resulting position. But effectively, after the opponent's roll, it didn't matter so much. 5-2. Six, 5 just comes in and out. Double threes is a great number, making the 5 and the 3-point. There's just no better place for those spare checkers to go. So even though you would like to block the back checkers, I think this is just a better, more efficient use of them. 6-3 just comes around and in. Looking to attack the 2-point before Peter rolls an ace. 4-1, not ideal. Wow, I guess you just play 13-9, 5-4. Leaving the ace shot duplicated to step up and to hit. I don't think I would slot the bar and give a 6 out. 6 is going to be good anyway. That 4 is for sure. I don't really think I need it to win. She plays 6-3 in. 6-3 could have also made the 1 point, which is something I was really considering due to the 2 blots in her board. I wasn't terrified of 2-5 or anything like that, you know? So maybe making the 1 point was the better idea for the gammons. 6-5 has to make the 1 point now. Five two just has to come off. There's no other 2 to play, really. You'd love to just stop there and find a way to, like, maybe dupe the 4s, but I don't really see a way. Double 1s. Hit. Shift. And just cross your fingers. 4-1 fans. The 6 has to cover for sure. And you have to get off of your own 6s to hit on the 5, so you have to play 11 to 9. This is not good because your 6s want to hit and your 6s want to jump. So you want to give yourself good 4s to hit because your 6s need to hop the prime, right? So you don't want to give yourself the same number to do the same thing on both sides of the board. That's not good, in my opinion. Unless he thinks Karen's going to pass or something. All right, so you should double. Unless you think it's too good, but I would cube. I would also take a few seconds longer and belabor the fact because you never know. It could be a pass or something to that extent. Let me just toss this in. Let's get the correct score first, 8 to 6. She takes with 1 on the roof. Very nice take. He may never roll a 6. That's a 924 position. So whomever in the chat said Karen should play brave, I don't know what you're watching. She's not scared of any ghosts, that's for sure. She's got heart, that's for sure. Some players would be scared off this. I like the suggestion of just playing it big, by the way, assuming the fan. But, I mean, like I said before, I didn't want that checker on the 6 to begin with because my 6s needed to hop out, right? And so maybe I didn't follow the sequence perfectly, but if the other checker was on the other spot, maybe we would have had the opportunity to have a few more pick and pass numbers by now. It's hard to say, though, without going back through the entire sequence. But, I mean, maybe his play was right as well. You know, I didn't have it going through XG. Maybe somebody can tell me. Karen wants a 5-3, 5-5, 5-2 so badly. Any 5 will do. 6-4 does not do. 6-3 out and smack. I'm not sure how necessary the smack is, but like it just feels good, doesn't it? I guess if she anchors, she's back in the game. So if she just doesn't roll a 5 here, Peter might actually be able to win a few gammons here as well. 5-4, it looked like double 5s. Now this is terrifying. 2-5. What a shake. The 5 comes closer to try to continue to attack. I would want to buy insurance against a 5 here. 3-1. 5-1. Hits and just comes down. If Karen rolls another 5 here, she'll be back in the driver's seat. A 5. Fan. Hold on. Hold on. If I wasn't leading by 2 points, I would have redoubled this already, I think, at this point. Now she's going for the closeout and an 8-point win. That would bring her to Crawford. Well done. I mean, this is a gammon for sure, provided she doesn't get hit. 6-1 just brings it in. Four, followed by the 6 off. Six, 4. Double 3s fans. 6-5, 2 off. As long as she doesn't roll 6-5, 6-4, 5-4. I mean, there's a chance there's a BG in a match over. 5-3, 2 off. No sweat here for Karen. Five two is a perfect number. It gets even distribution. So this is Gammon City for sure. Double 2s, Backgammon City maybe. I can see it in the distance over the horizon. A big double here for a sweat. Double 2s. Boom, boom. Oh, does she go for the BG? The 1 extra point doesn't really matter that much. I would probably just play for the win. I would just go 3-1. The BG doesn't really have that much value. The 1 extra point, if he rolls a 2 and you roll an ace, you're going to hate yourself. But she wants the BG bad. And there's the ace. It wasn't necessary. If a 2 comes off the dice, a 2. And now the gammon might also be gone. Why? I feel like Nancy Kerrigan. Why me? Oh, I think that was a bit big. For the backgammon, you only get 1 extra point. You'd already be at 1 away, 11 away. Crawford. You don't need it. Whoever said Karen doesn't play big has never seen her play before. Scared money doesn't make money. 4-2 fans. And to get off of this gammon, it must feel like winning. I used to play with a guy named Andy in New York City. He would go, saving gammon is even better than winning. Wow, what a save by Peter. Anyone put in that double twos for me, please?
About 5 minutes.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
How's it going?
I think it's still on the mic.
Mm-hmm.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
All right, I am back. Sorry for the delay. I was just gifted a honey from Gigi. It's very nice with some honey in it. Hopefully help keep the voice going for the rest of the weekend. We have all day today, and we have the finals tomorrow for the main event. I like slotting the 4 as well, staying back, waiting for awkward rolls. 4-1 is a double hitter. There's no choice there. An ace right off the top. Four, 3. All right, we just slot the 5, I guess, or slot the 3, I think is better. I don't like this because you want to play with your spare checkers from your stacks. This leaves a ton of shots anyways, and 2 blots, and you're getting rid of an asset. I don't think this is good. Oh no, there's 2 on the roof. I'm silly. Of course Peter's right. I thought there was 1 on the roof. My fault. I just got back, of course, mid-game. If I saw that there was 2 on the roof, this would be obvious. I'm such a silly guy. 6-5 is a hitter from downtown. I see why he keeps looking away, by the way. I wouldn't want to see these dice rolls coming either. Ryan says now he's playing the Brontosaurus position. Looks like it. It's a little different. I feel like in order to have the Brontosaurus, you have to have the barmaid. But that's just me. Yeah, this hit seems forced. double fives, enters, and points on Peter. And then you got to come off of the 18, I think. You don't want to allow yourself to get primed. There's also a blot on the 1, so you're not so concerned about enters with hits back. I mean, you're now holding a 2 cube up a lot in the match. Oh, by the way, I ran the double twos that Karen played, and it wasn't a large mistake at all, of course, because it was just so unlikely that she was ever going to lose anyway, right? But it was like a .004 error on a rollout that ended up costing 4 points. It's just like, it's crazy because I think her play would be right if the backgammon was more valuable. But at the score, picking up 8 points on a 4 cube, getting to Crawford against Peter S. Thompson, the computer goes, get the 8 points. Wow. And look at this spot, right? Just toss this in here. So Peter's behind a 6 prime. Only problem is Karen is holding a cube. And she is behind some structure, which could cause her to crack. And being up so much,
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
Wait, what just happened? I just looked away to put this into XG. What just happened? Am I misreading this position? What just, did he just pass? Oh, she had another blot in the outfield. Okay. Wait, what? I'm sorry, I'm missing something here. Oh, there's another blot over here. Ah, okay. I see now. Yeah. Oh, missed part of that game working on the tee here. I didn't see the blot in the outfield at first. I was like, she can crack next roll, but because she had all the timing, there was no way she was going to crack. I thought the position after I looked at it with the blot might have been too good, as Peter would just be cracking himself, so. Things seem to be going Karen's way. 3 away, 11 away. Anything can happen, though. Yesterday I was watching a match. One player was up 10 points. Then all of a sudden the other person was scored, I think, 13 points straight or something like that. Peter should be cubing this already, I think. I think he's warming up for the cube. Doesn't want to tip her off, I think, but I think it's incoming. This is the play I would make. I would make the outside point, by the way. I would probably pass. I'm going to be totally honest here. I would probably pass. You left another blot. You got 2 checkers on the 1 point behind good structure. You have the 1 point made on the other side of the board. I don't know about taking that at the score. It seems like a quick way to lose a bunch of points in my to Peter, which I wouldn't want to do. Anyone put that one in, that cube decision there? Yeah, it was a pass, 7%. Didn't look good. Maybe a take for money, but at the score, I just thought maybe it's just a bit too risky. Why isn't he? Oh, he can't come around. Okay, yeah, I see. Three, 1. Was there a chance for him to make the 8 point and abandon the midpoint, though? I would have, if I had the chance to make the 8 point, I think I would have. Six, 5 runs out and turns the corner. That's an amazing roll. Oh, I knew the 6-4 was coming. I could sense it. It was in the air. 2-4, atrocious. Has to leave another blot. Doesn't hit. Now 2s and 3s attack there. 1s attack there. 1-6 enters and gosh, you have to hop out, yeah? Is there any way to just not hop out? I hate staying behind this structure. This leaves a shot anyway, so you might as well get out from behind the structure. You don't want to get stuck back there. Maybe fans and then you're just have freedom. Is Karen destined to win this tournament? These dice rolls say yes. Nice play by Karen, I think. 6-3 is just 2 down, cleaning up the outside blots. Just making the 11 point. I don't see the value of making the 7 at the moment and leaving 55 blots in the outfield. 3-6 just comes down. I did not go check on Simon and Oliver, by the way, so maybe I can go take a look on their next break or when this match concludes. 2-1 makes the 3. That's an amazing shot. 6-1 misses. 6-2 would have hit. 5-2 would have... Sorry, yeah. 6-2 would have hit. 5-3 would have hit. But not this one. 5-5. Great roll. Karen is in commanding lead now. 6-6, only one of them gets to play. Six, 3. Six, 4 just goes to the 1. 4-2 cracks the board. Five, 1 cleans up the 6 point. Don't want to leave a shot. 5-3 is forced off. Five, 1 leaves a shot. So if you hit, that's just twos. It's only 11 numbers. But it is 2 blots. But I think the other play is more numbers. You get hit with 11 numbers plus 4, 1. So this is 2 fewer numbers. Double 4s fans. This was a double and a pass, actually, after the fan. Odd to find a recube at a leading score like this. And this is a pass. I feel like it has to be. Don't know how many games you can win here. And when you take this cube, you're not really taking it for the match anyway. Yep, it's a 400 pass at the score. Karen redoubles to 4, and it's a 400 pass. It says that Karen wins 99% of the time, which seems like a lot. Now we're at 1 away, Crawford 11 away. It's pretty good. The lights dimmed a little bit. The board is looking a little dark at the moment. I'm not sure what happened. Yeah, still looking a bit dim. There we go. Whoa. There we go. That's better. Five, 4 makes the 9 points. And this just makes the bar, of course. Oh, got dark again. What's going on with these lights? Six, 3 just tries to escape. 3s hit, 10s hit, 4, 1, anchors, slots. Ah, I hear you. I only say it because I know you can hear me. I don't know if you actually see it, because I don't see anything else changing. I thought it might be a computer setting. Two, 1. Two, 3. This hits. Covers. How did 3-5 enters and plays down, of course. 4-2 and just 13-9. Trying to block the sixes out, of course. This is the best play. Whoa. 2-1 doesn't get to go anywhere. Slot this and step up. Just in case they do roll a 4 to block you in. Stepping up seems important, and they do roll a 4, but it's double 4s. Peter is making the DMP play instead of the blitzing play, getting off of the 18, trying to just win a single game against Karen, which has been tough, apparently. (5-2), fighting to escape. She's down in the race by 1 trillion, though. I think. I mean, maybe I'm off, but like eyeballing it, it looks like maybe not 1 trillion, but like 200 billion. This hits and goes to the 7. 4-1. One, 6, 2, 5 hits. 2-1, 2-3 are also great shots. This misses, so Peter looks like he's in command and control of this game, though I've said that before. And this makes the 6 prime. This is a nice roll to extend the prime. That is quite possible, Christian. It is quite possible. I was thinking the same thing about an hour ago. Didn't want to say it, though. Double 4s. There are a couple funny numbers here. If I was Karen, I would just slot the 7. Start putting my ducks in a row, creating the priming structure. Double 1s makes the ace point. Five off and then 6-3. I think the only number that leaves a shot here for Peter is 6-4. Karen fans. Double 3s fills in the gap, and this should just clear the 6 point. And just hope she enters. I know he sees double 6s, double 5s, double 4s leave a shot, but if you take a checker off, 6-1, 5-1, 4-1, sorry, 6-1, 5-1 leave a shot anyway. So now that she enters, you've likely just locked this game up, and now you get to play another one where you will double automatically. Five, 5. 5-5 again. Karen's going to give it a run for her money. You might as well. Double sixes for a sweat, maybe. Double fours for a sweat as well. 2-1, no sweat. 4-1. All right, and that's the end of that one.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
Peter gets his 7th point in a race to 17. 1 away Crawford, 10 away. That might be quite true, Miss Bubbles. (5-3) makes the point. Peter's already doubled, of course. 6-3 runs. One, two. I might play another one down. It's also likely I would just step up 23 to 21. Double threes fans. Just 3 down and 1 out. It's a nice reply by Peter, being able to enter and hit, stop the momentum a little bit. 4-5. Karen is unstoppable at the moment. Double twos. This makes the point. Plays 13-11, I think. Just way too many checkers on the midpoint for my liking. He steps up, though. 3-4 makes the advanced anchor.
No good.
5-1 double hit. 5-3. Five out, 6 down. Six one's a misser. I might still come out with the 6 and just slot the ace, though. I wouldn't come out with that 6, though, but maybe that is the better one. I would come out with the forward one on the 5 and slot the 5. Double twos. Probably double slot both points. You could also do this. This seems fine. I might just double slot both the 2 and the 4, though. But this was the other play I was considering if I was going to do anything else besides that. Double 6 makes the 5. Someone asked, is it a 5-minute or a 5-hour break? I would suggest you unpause your stream because they've been playing for a long time now. Five, 4 just makes the ace. This looks pretty good. The only other thing you could possibly do is come up with both and then come in with 2. Maybe keep a little funny contact for 6-1, 6-2. I don't like breaking the 5 though. It's my only other option besides just playing around. Though I might just play around, to be honest. I don't know the race though. If you do this, it looks like Karen might be down. So if that's the case, you would want to keep a little bit of contact, but you can't break your board because even when you hit, you lose. There is a concession stand, of course, selling sandwiches and beer and coffee and the tea I'm drinking now. I like this one. This one's all right. Bringing the point. The new Elite dice are for sale. I look forward to getting mine. All right, I vote going to the 14 and then coming in. Try to give a little bit of trouble, Maybe get her to crack the board a bit with it. Maybe a couple 5s, 5-1, 5-2, gets her to crack the board, hurts the race a bit. 6-1, 6-2, you get a shot. I like this play. This is my play because I think it's closer. I'm down a pip or 2 with white on roll, and I don't see why it would be that bad. Yeah, I don't know. 6-3, 2 down. Double 4s again, Karen. Slow down. Choo-choo. Four, 2. 5-3, of course. Karen's going to need a 6 or so. 2-3. Wait, what? Where's that checker? Is that on the 1 or the 2? Looks like an in-betweener. I'm confused. Must be on the 1. She didn't take it off, but... Oh, it's on the 2, so she could have ripped it. Oh, that's strange. I'm sure Peter's happy she didn't take it off. Five, 4. Double 4s, oh my goodness. And this goes to the ace as well? I believe you would go to the ace. I like this play. 5-4, okay. Karen rolls a 6 here. It feels like curtains. 5-2. If Peter doesn't miss, he can win. Oh, no men off. Awful, awful, awful. Five, one. Needs a big double here, Peter does. And if Karen doesn't roll one, he has a chance to win still with threes or better. 4-3. Threes or better, or the match is over, and Karen Davis moves on to the next round of the Undefeated. That's cocked. He'd like to keep the 3, though. 6-4, and Karen Davis is still in the Undefeated bracket. Moving on, I believe, to face, I'm not sure, it might be Simon. I'm not sure who she gets to play next. We'll go check the schedule. And we'll come back with another match after lunch. Wow, that was exciting. Congratulations to Karen Davis. Well fought by Peter Yes Thompson. What can you do? The dice sometimes are on your side and sometimes they're against you. But thank you for the good match, and we will see you guys back after lunch. I think the next stream starts at around 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock.
Ude virker ikke. Og det der. Hvad fanden? Det er lavet til virkelig. Ja, men det gør det ikke. Den hopper tilbage. Ligesom om det var en golfkugle, du skød i hullet, så hopper den op i hullet. Okay.
New styles for Monte Carlo and Earthboard. New York, Casablanca, and Carigna. Get 10% off. Use code NORDIC10.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Boost your skills with AI analysis. Compete for rating points or Galaxy coins. Play in the browser or download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster. BackgammonGalaxy.com is the official sponsor of Nordic Open and the Backgammon World Championship.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
The Earthboard is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on BackgammonGalaxy.com.
You better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a back game chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
Invest in a board worthy of champions. The Earthboard, Casablanca Edition. Get it now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
New book coming soon. The Golden Point by Grandmaster Mark Olsen.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2025 in Monte Carlo. The UBC final is played from July 26th to July 28th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 26th to July 27th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 28th to August 3rd. New styles for Monte Carlo and Earthboard. New York, Casablanca, and Carigna. Get 10% off. Use code NORDIC10.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Boost your skills with AI analysis. Compete for rating points or Galaxy coins. Play in the browser or download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster. BackgammonGalaxy.com is the official sponsor of Nordic Open and the Backgammon World Championship.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
The Earthboard is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on BackgammonGalaxy.com.
You better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a back game chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
Invest in a board worthy of champions. The Earthboard, Casablanca Edition. Get it now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
New book coming soon. The Golden Point by Grandmaster Mark Olsen.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2025 in Monte Carlo. The UBC final is played from July 26th to July 28th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 26th to July 27th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 28th to August 3rd. New styles for Monte Carlo and Earthboard. New York, Casablanca, and Corinnia. Get 10% off. Use code NORDIC10.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Boost your skills with AI analysis. Compete for rating points or Galaxy coins. Play in the browser or download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster. BackgammonGalaxy.com is the official sponsor of Nordic Open and the Backgammon World Championship.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
The Earthboard is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on BackgammonGalaxy.com.
You better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a back game chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
Invest in a board worthy of champions. The Earthboard, Casablanca Edition. Get it now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
New book coming soon. The Golden Point by Grandmaster Mark Olson.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2025 in Monte Carlo. The UBC final is played from July 26th to July 28th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 26th to July 27th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 28th to August 3rd. New styles for Monte Carlo and Earthboard. New York, Casablanca, and Corinnia. Get 10% off. Use code NORDIC10.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Boost your skills with AI analysis. Compete for rating points or Galaxy coins. Play in the browser or download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster. BackgammonGalaxy.com is the official sponsor of Nordic Open and the Backgammon World Championship.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
The Earthboard is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on BackgammonGalaxy.com.
You better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a back game chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
Invest in a board worthy of champions. The Earthboard, Casablanca Edition. Get it now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
New book coming soon. The Golden Point by Grandmaster Mark Olson.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2025 in Monte Carlo. The UBC final is played from July 26th to July 28th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 26th to July 27th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 28th to August 3rd. New styles for Monte Carlo and Earthboard. New York, Casablanca, and Corinnia. Get 10% off. Use code NORDIC10.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Boost your skills with AI analysis. Compete for rating points or Galaxy coins. Play in the browser or download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster. BackgammonGalaxy.com is the official sponsor of Nordic Open and the Backgammon World Championship.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
The Earth Board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com.
You better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a back game chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
Invest in a board worthy of champions. The Earth Board, Casablanca Edition. Get it now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
New book coming soon. The Golden Point by Grandmaster Mark Olson.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2025 in Monte Carlo. The UBC final is played from July 26th to July 28th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 26th to July 27th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 28th to August 3rd. New styles for Monte Carlo and Earthboard. New York, Casablanca, and Carigna. Get 10% off. Use code NORDIC10.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Boost your skills with AI analysis. Compete for rating points or Galaxy coins. Play in the browser or download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster. BackgammonGalaxy.com is the official sponsor of Nordic Open and the Backgammon World Championship.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
The Earth Board is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com.
You better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a back game chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
Invest in a board worthy of champions. The Earth Board, Casablanca Edition. Get it now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
New book coming soon. The Golden Point by Grandmaster Mark Olson.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2025 in Monte Carlo. The UBC final is played from July 26th to July 28th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 26th to July 27th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 28th to August 3rd. New styles for Monte Carlo and Earthboard. New York, Casablanca, and Carigna. Get 10% off. Use code NORDIC10.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Boost your skills with AI analysis, compete for rating points or Galaxy coins. Play in the browser or download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster. BackgammonGalaxy.com is the official sponsor of Nordic Open and the Backgammon World Championship.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
The Earthboard is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com.
You better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans,
Simon, it's not a big club to
Wilson's here, everyone.
All right, we are live. We are here for the Undefeated finals, not the main event actual finals, but these are the last two undefeated players in the tournament. They are playing each other now to see who will be the first finalist of the Nordic Open 2025. We have Karen Davis from the States versus Simon Bargett from the United Kingdom. How is everyone doing in the chat now? Welcome back to the stream.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
Simon takes an early 1-point lead. Two-six as a reply, I think comes out and hits, if I remember correctly, which I hope I do. Oh, she's already escaped a checker. All right, well, I'm so bad at keeping a live transcription while commenting. I will just look up random positions when I have the chance to. And I will just not even focus on the XG. So there are a lot of checkers in the zone, but there's only 2 points made. I would wait to double this. I don't think this is a cube per se. There are a lot of checkers in the zone, but there are only 2 points made. I don't really see much here in the way of market loss, but I guess, you know, you could point, right? And then they could fan. But I think the take is so easy, I would not have even doubled. But Simon got the pass through, and it wasn't even a double. I just put this in at the score of 1-0 in a match to 17, and Simon might see something here because this was a 56 no double and is a 500 take according to XG. So Karen, I think I saw in an earlier match against Peter Jes Thompson, was trying to avoid maybe a few gammonish spots, trying not to go down early. So that is her prerogative. She can do that. I mean, the last thing you want to do is take a spot like that, then just get gammoned, I guess. Then you might be second guessing yourself the rest of the match. But it was a 500 take, but what are you going to do? This is not about PR. This is not a PR competition, and Karen is here in the undefeated final, so whatever she's doing has been working. That's for sure. Thank you very much, Aran Nicholson. I appreciate the kind words. Now, if anything is a double, this could be, especially with that checker on the 1 point. And especially after the last pass, Simon is trying to see what he can get away with. And Simon is going to keep pressing that button, apparently. He seems to be the type, you know. keep pressing the button. If you find a weakness or something similar, you might as well keep pressing the button until somebody forces you to stop through an act of violence, maybe. But yeah, that was, I mean, she had the 4-point made. That checker on the 24 was pretty bad, but I don't know, maybe it's, yeah, so that was a 230 take. I think if Simon catches wind that you're going to be passing positions like this is a button he's going to press a lot, and that is going to be a tough day. And here comes the cube again. I think she knows this one is a take. Oh no. You've allowed Simon to find the button. I have a very similar personality. If I find out that I can press this button and get early passes from people, I just start doubling sooner and sooner and sooner. A player who shall remain nameless, I used to play in New York, would look at the order of a chouette and see who was behind me in the order, and then decide whether or not he wanted to take cubes or not, depending on if I passed who would be next in the order in the chouette. And so what I would do before I sat down and play would find out who was next in the order in the chouette. And if it was a non-professional, I would double first roll. And you'd be surprised how many passes I would get. But I could only do it against this one player. It was a one exploit that I could find against this guy. He's really strong. But he had his own theories. And I found a button to press, so I just kept pressing it. GL Harvey in the chat, Gaz Owen, Mick Larson, Tom Lakovich. Nice to see you all in the chat today. One, 3, what an entry. Back to the drawing board for Simon. 3-1. It's unfortunate, but I would enter with the 1 and then play the 3 down. I don't really want to, but every other ace is going to leave a double shot, and that seems annoying. Now, if she doubles, do you pay her back? Do you just give her the pass because she gave you one? Or are we going to be playing this straight up?
Do you want something from Circle K?
Simon got the take in. I was just putting this in. Just give me a second here. I find all of these cubes to be interesting, especially since Simon found that button. Just put the cube out here and see what we got. I'm never going to get sick of the joke. Simon says double, Simon says take. So please keep that one going. I'm actually a big fan. I'm not being facetious in any way. But if Simon says put your right hand in, and then Simon told me to put my right hand out, and then he told me to put my right hand in again and then shake it all about, I would have a problem. I would have a problem, I'm just saying.
No good.
So what Simon took was a 1% pass, so in my opinion, fantastic take. And of course he's, fighting to try to turn this game around now. 6-4 has to, wow. It's so easy for me to say point, but don't you want to split with the 4 as well? I think I would point anyway. I feel like I could roll a 2 or a 4 next roll, maybe. Otherwise, I'm playing the 4 and then just hitting loose with the 6, but maybe the 4 is super important here. Or maybe it's really a non-decision, but the 6 is coming first. So whether or not you cover or split really is just a question of how lucky you feel about rolling a 2 or a 4 next roll, because without one of those, your position could be busting quite quickly. So I see the conundrum here. And she rolls the 1. Simon found the best play, I think. But the computer does not care. 3-6. In and just out from that spot he just entered on. Six-five fans. I wouldn't get too crazy with the cube here. I don't think there's any chance Karen is passing this one. Trust me on that. I know you think you can press this button, but I like pressing it from 1 to 2, but from 2 to 4, with 2 checkers back on the 24, might be a beaver for money. 2-1 has to split off of the back anchor and just keep on moving the ace. There's no other way around it. I think Karen would eat that cube up, by the way. She fans again, though. I still think it's a take. He's thinking about the past passes, though, and is thinking, and now he's pointing. Counting. I think this is like a bluff, maybe. If I were him, I would still roll. I don't think this is a recube. But some of the other ones he snuck past, so you might be feeling like you can get one through here. This would be a 270 blunder to redouble. I just put it into XG. But if you do this one and Karen takes, you are... but he just thinks that. Maybe I can sneak it past, but I don't believe there is any way Karen will be passing this. There's no chance. I would give... I don't want to say 10 to 1 because someone will jump on that bet, and then if she does pass, I would be sick. But definitely 5 to 1 right now. Anybody for 10 euros, 10 pounds, $10 out there in the chat. We'll do some fun money. I'm not going to be like 100 for 500 because I'm not trying to rob you people in chat land. But that's only if he redoubles. And if he redoubles this, he's just trying to take advantage of what he just saw, because Simon knows darn well that this is not a cube. There is no way he thinks this is a cube. He just thinks maybe he can sneak one past. And his 270 blunder would be somehow paid back to him by an incorrect pass. But I don't think there's any way. So I like making the 20 and just coming down. A part of me thought about making the 3-point anchor and coming out with the other 6 as well, but probably not a good play. 6-5, okay. Simon might do it now. I still am unsure of the cube, but it's certainly wow. I think this is probably still a take, but it's a lot closer. It's a lot closer. The problem with these light passes, as you can see, is it's like the match is sneakily getting away from her, actually. Sneakily, not like in any dramatic way, but, you know, if feels like someone's nickel and diming. All of a sudden, you've lost a whole pound, right? I would probably come out and play 6-5. Could also play down and play 6-5, of course. Maybe it's all right to stay back. But this was my first thought, so if Simon agrees, then I'm in good company. (5-1). Just 13-7 she played, okay. I'm often unsure about whether or not I should just let my opponent roll. Like here, I would make the 7, I think. I just think it's too strong. I mean, I know I could play down and make like the 10 or something, but it seems to be a little less valuable than making the 7 right now. I would have to count the race and see what that's looking like, but long term, I mean, the 7 seems very strong. And if Karen just doesn't roll a 4, your position is quite good. 6-1 is awful. I mean, it doesn't hit, it doesn't make the point. If this were an even score, I think this would be a cube already. But Simon's been pressing that button, so I wouldn't be surprised if he offered a double now, you know, but I think there'll be a certain point where Karen gets fed up and just starts taking these. This was almost a double at the score, so for money this would be a clear cube. Now he's escaped the back checker. Karen brought the other one to safety. And now Simon is up 7 pips with both checkers escaped, and Karen doesn't have anything on the other side of the board. But, oh, I think that there's a lot. Yeah, we just clear this. This was actually a 7 or 6% pass, even at the score, and so this just makes the 5. 4-1 would be a great roll. 6-4 is okay. It makes the 4, but 4-1, if you rolled it, you wouldn't make the 4-point. You'd make the 9-point, blocking the 6s out, because now she gets out, and now the take looks good. The race is fine for Karen now, and he rolls 2-1, which is not great for the race. That goes without saying, but I have to say it because it's fun. Michi's next book, yes, I do have information on it, but I'll have to ask him to see if I can share it. It's, I asked him personally the other day, so I would have to find out, you know, if he wanted me to share the info publicly. But we're just in a straight race now. I don't know exactly what the race is, but but Simon's doing good in it, I can tell you that. And Karen crossed over here, and this checker went there. So Simon's up 17 pips right now in this race, and after the 4-3, he'll be up 24. So let's just keep a running count. Oh, even race. And put it on the ace. Put it on the ace, Karen. More checkers on more points. The race is now dead even. What a roll. 6-3. So 3 and then 6 off. Simon is up 9 pips. Karen just rolls the 4 first, then the 5. Even race now. Even race, but of course, you know, Karen's position has a bit of wastage, where Simon's position is going to be playing without wasting many pips. But Karen will take off when she rolls low numbers, and Simon will not. 4-3. Double twos, rips 2 off. Double 5s for Karen. So she has 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. So he has 54 minus 8 for 36, right? Three and then 1. 10, 20, 30, 46 for Simon. 39 for Simon. 3 to 1 is fine. Two, 1, not ideal, not ideal. I was just thinking if there was any point where she could have re-queued him. I think that moment is past, if it was there. I'm living in the past, but the future is where we really need to be. 24, 29, he has 30, but is on roll, 5-4. So now he's up, what, 8 pips? Karen needs a 6, 2-1 again. The dice gave her hope in this match and then seemed to take it away. 5-2 is best. Karen needs double 6s or double 5s or something to make him sweat. He's cold in the room, apparently. He needs some heat. It's fine. Five, 2, and she has 1 roll to clear the board. I would shake your money. Let's go. Nope. All right, Simon takes an 8-0 lead. So these like gammonish cubes that he was kind of pressing early to get this lead is stuff that he should, in theory, slow down on now with this big lead, because, you know, gammonish positions in general are valuable because of the gammons. One, not necessarily because of how many games you win. You'd be surprised how many students I teach where they look at a double 5s opening blitz position and think that it's like super strong and super valuable, and then I show them a holding game position that's just a pass while this blitzing position is barely a cube at all, right? And so giving your opponent access to a 2 cube that they can turn to 4 pretty quickly when the game turns around is something you would obviously want to avoid when you're leading a lot in the match. You don't want games to turn around quickly and then have to eat a 4 cube. You just kind of want to eke across the finish line at this point. That doesn't mean you slow down entirely, but like that means you can adjust in another way based on the score versus what you have versus your opponents. Three one. 3-6. 3-1 hits. Double ones. Wow. Great decision. I mean, a part of me really wants to anchor to kind of stop these loose hits and then decide if I want to switch or not after I make the advanced anchor. I don't love this play because if she rolls like a 3, I mean, you could be dead with double 3s. You could be dead with like, you know, 3x anything. Karen should be doubling quickly if things start going her way at all. And you do have 4 guys back already with better structure. I think securing the double anchor is probably better for your long-term equity in this position. I mean, I would prefer making the 2-3 over hitting 6-3 here, I think. But that double anchor is for sure the first thing I'm doing. Let's toss this in here. So Simon is keeping the center. Match play leading 8-0. Had double ones here. And he was on the roof and had to enter one, right? Five three is a nice shot. All right, let's see what the best play with double ones was. Oh, it's all very close. How's it going? Good news, folks. Was just speaking to Mark Olson, and he said he was going to hop in on this match as well for the rest of it, or for at least a part of it. He will also be joining us tonight for the finals of the UBC Contender Tournament. So we all have that to look forward to as well. Everybody loves a good Mark Olson in the chat. But that double ones play, the best play was to enter, switch, and play 6-5. The second best play was to enter and hit loose on the 3. And the third best play was to enter, play 23-22, and then switch. All of those plays are within like 0.003 of each other, if anyone was interested. BG Academy asks, hi Justin, when is your next visit to the St. Albans BG Club? It's far, man. It's far for me personally. Double fives, yikes, and it hits. Oh, wow. Or you could point, right? Three, 1. She separates the checkers like that because in the States it's very common, or it was a common practice at one point, to make sure you don't lose track of where you place the checkers, because people shuffle checkers and forget what the original position was. So she leaves them separated so she knows which checkers moved where and can remember where they came from very easily. That was a thing that the USBGF, I think, or at least that's something I saw many, many years ago. And thought, oh, like that's seems like useful. If sometimes you forget where the checkers came from. How often do we see players playing and setting up positions and moving them back and forth, and then they just forget what the original position looked like? So this is one way to stop that from happening. Five, 5. That can't be bad. That's interesting. You could make the 1 point, try to keep her on the roof longer, then play down. Seems like the only other 5 left. Or this play off of the anchor, which honestly scares me a little bit. I probably would have played down thinking that like there's no way they hit me with a 6, but here, I mean, gosh, I know it's not likely to roll 6-4 or double 4s or double 6, but if I don't roll a 5 right now, I would be mortified. 5-6 is like one of the best possible rolls. Interesting, actually. Hitting there or coming out is also a legitimate option. And this just comes up from the back, I would think. I don't see any other play that would be all that constructive. Simon opts for this one. Seems fine. It dupes the 2s. I think I would have stepped up, but I mean, this could be better for a number of reasons. Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting position. You could make the 8-point, which is the first thing that I was looking at. You could come all the way out like this. I don't know. Maybe this is okay. It's hard to say. Could have also stepped up and brought all the checkers down to the 12. I could put that one in maybe a little bit later. Looks solid though. I think you almost have to volunteer the shot here and play 2 down. You could just play over her head, but I don't know. Maybe you don't want to give the shot. Yeah. You are doing well enough. Just thought it might be nice, but it could be a bit big. It's not like it blocks anything of hers. You're just kind of making an outfield point for no real reason. Why do this instead of hop out and slot it? Or just make the 5? I don't know. I prefer coming out almost. You're losing your only outfield point, and you're leaving a shot anyway. I know making the 5 is good, but now you just don't have any presence in the outfield whatsoever, which I find hard when it comes to like moving forward in the future, having no control there. Simon pushing the button again. She takes. Six, 3 misses. Simon wished she passed, but not this time. I mean, it is a very small no double. I think the problem with this one is that she's not on the roof yet, so here I would come out again with the 6 and just play the 4 somewhere. I don't know. Could also come out with the 4 and move the 6 in. Maybe I like that a little bit better. But I don't like not coming out at all because these checkers need to move somewhere. Sometimes you just have to do what you have to do for your position so it doesn't get busted. And like here, you have to come out as well, I think. I would have come out before. Now she gets hit, which is unfortunate. So this gets hit with 5-2 and 2-5. Double twos. So that's 3 shots. Not many, but it happens. Will there be a swing in this match? 2-1. And that ace is not great. Maybe 4-3 is a little better, but I used to do this one a lot, which is why I think maybe 4-3 is a little better, but maybe having 2 blots in your board isn't great either. So this has to hit, and then the 6 comes down. Now that the board's broken, you're a little less upset about it. Six one. Wow. Is it possible to go for the hit again? I mean, I know before it was forced, almost, by logic. So he's decided not to hit if that's the ace he's playing. Which seems fair. I mean, getting hit could cause you to lose. Was it a take? Yeah, it was a very easy take. Four two remakes the 5-point board. Double threes just brings everybody closer. It's very good roll, even though there are a few awkward shakes next roll. A 5 would force him off of the front of the anchor, which would be, I'm not going to say funny, but like entertaining. 5-2, 5-1, 5-4, stuff like that. Coming off the front is the way to maximize your wins. And look at this. It is shot time. Well, I guess it doesn't have to be. You can clear the 6, right? Yeah, I don't think Simon wants to leave shots, actually. So I think this is the only play, really. I know he doesn't like it, but like getting put on the roof against a 5-point board would be worse, that's for sure. There's no saying you roll a bad number next roll either. You might roll something that points on her. So I would wait to give a shot till I was forced to at some point. And since I'm not forced to do it here, I'm not going to do it here. 6-5 just plays both around. Just looking for good placement. You'd like to slot the 6 next and then cover it and move on from there. Yeah, leaving the 2-point for sure is giving up. I mean, it's going to be easy for your opponent to jump over you. You certainly wouldn't have had this variation. There are winning chances here for Karen. She, of course, is a very good American backgammon player and knows like these ideas about how we're supposed to stay back to increase the contact zone to try to win. 5-2 though. It's one of the reasons why you shouldn't have left a shot earlier, because you might not ever have to leave one. 5-2. Although there are some shot leavers now. 6-5, 6-4, 5-4. Five-two is not a shot lever, and you don't have to hit because you're up sufficiently in the race. 4-3 just enters. I'd slot this and do this crossover just like Karen did. This would be my play. It's better for the race. You're going to enter one soon. Aces and a lot of deuces leave shots. Not 2-3 though. 2-3 is pick and pass. Maybe a lot of deuces don't leave shots. 2-1, 2-3, 2-4. All pick and pass numbers. Double twos, of course, as well is like great. 5-4 leaves a shot. That one and take off. No, the other one. That way you're even, just in case you roll doubles next time. You don't leave a second shot.
Oh, you were there. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry.
She has reasonable racing chances if she hits, too, by the way. Six, 5 misses. 4-2. Karen needs boxes or something to try to help even this race up, and even then it might be difficult. 6-4. It looked like it for a moment. 2-2. She needs to start with doubles now or this match is over. Not the match, the game, I apologize. And that's Jin.
Mind if we have a break, Karen?
Simon takes the 10-0 lead in the undefeated finals. I think this should be break time. If you ask me, I would be breaking. By breaking, I mean doing backspins and windmills in the middle of the floor.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
All right, we are back. Simon is leading 10-0. Obviously a well-deserved break after that. Making the 2-point is the right idea, trailing by this much in the match. Making the 2-point has the added benefit of winning more gammons than some of the other 6-4 opening plays. And when you're trailing by this much, winning a gammon would be a really good thing for Karen to help her get back into this match. She's not going to be able to do it 1 point at a time. She needs to get them in bunches, and I would double. At the score, I would double Karen. It's all right. It could be crazy. Let me check this at the score here. So 6-2. Sorry, 6-4, followed by 6-2 split, followed by hit, fan, trailing 10-0. Big cube. 889 value position on plus. These are the moments I'm talking about when you are trailing in the match like this. You need to win points in chunks. So when you're dealt a favorable sequence like that, it is in your best interest to maximize it. And you should be doubling sooner in gammonish positions to get these takes so things can turn around, yeah? Oh, thank you, Stuart. Very much appreciated. I will use that for the night streams, for the beers. You never know. You could have gotten a pass out of Simon in that one. There's no saying he wants to be involved in a game like that while being up so much. Giving 1 point to get out of that, even though it was a small take, would be nice. Four, 3. Simon wants a combination of 3, 4, 5 to make the point. Well, the 5 hits for sure. And I guess we just play 8 to 7. Maintaining the bar would be good in case she enters with a 1 and then you cover. Then all of a sudden you've got a solid 5 prime, right? So that would be ideal for Simon. Karen needs a 4, big time. There you go. Let's get back in this. 1-6 again. Not ideal. I mean, is she playing on too good? Where is the cube? Where is the cube? Let me take a look at this one as well. Maybe this is nothing, but I would have doubled many, many moons ago. Down 25 pips. I mean, the pip board is good. 4 back on the 24, though. I mean, it was a cube as well from the roof after that. 6-1. At least my circuits are good. My circuits are firing, yeah? She had a cube from the roof there in that spot. I think Simon should just continue to roll. Thought maybe it was too good, but maybe it wasn't. Certainly looks too good now. 1, okay. I mean, this is a very clear pass. You're also shooting at another blot. I don't think you should double this. You could just roll an ace and pick up a third guy. I mean, this one must have been too good. I don't know. I mean, I thought it was too good before. Maybe I was wrong, but this one for sure looked pretty too goodish. The 4 comes down after this. The 4 comes down. Maybe not at the score. But for money, for sure, every time you hit with this ace, you play the 4 down, unless, of course, they played 6-4 splits specifically. You could come in with the 1 and hit with the 3. I think that's better than this. Coming in with the 1 and hitting with the 3. 3-6. Enters and just slots. Just remake the 8 point, of course. 5-3. Might as well enter with the 5 and just continue hitting with the 3. The question is, where do you hit with the 3? And I think I would probably play 6-3. Just because I have so many spares on the 5, and I just get hit back way less there. And also the 3s are duplicated to hit me on the other side of the board as well, so I don't know. This other play seems fine as well. This would have been my other play. This dupes the 1s. This covers the 5 on the other side of the board. Don't do that. Yeah, there you go. Just cover the 5 and play down. What else can you do? I know you don't love making the 1 point, but I'd rather make it than have a blot on it. I guess I would make the 5. I could see making the 9 and hopping out, but it'd be difficult for me to not make the 5. This 5 hits. Three, 6 just comes out, and I would really consider the cube here. You could also make the 3 point, but maybe that's silly. Maybe you just do this and offer a double. I'm not sure what the race is. Well, let me just check the race really quickly. Not particularly great at eyeballing races. So I'll just see the number in XG after the play. So Karen's up 22 pips here. I think you should cube this. Your opponent has the 1 point made as well. She's actually up 21 or whatever, so I think you should offer this cube, and I think you should probably, I mean, you have the 1 point made on the other side. I don't know what you're expecting to happen. So I think I would likely just let it go. Yeah, Simon lets it go. XG confirms it's a 10% pass. You know, if you were down a little bit more maybe, but had the 4 point made instead of the 1 point made, and you had containment possibilities, if you got a shot, that'd be one thing. But these holding games often lose a lot of value when the 1 point is made and you can't contain somebody after you hit them. Karen gets on the scoreboard. May this be the beginning of a turnaround? We shall see. Should make the 11. All right, 4-3 hits, of course. Karen's doing well in this game. Depending on how Simon enters will determine what we end up doing here with the cube. All right, well, you know, correct or not, Karen, I think we just shipped this thing. Very nice. I think we had to start applying some pressure. And I think this adequately does that. So I think this is a very nice cube from Karen. I'm glad to see it come across the table here. So what am I thinking here? I'm thinking, so Karen is up 9 pips. She's on the roof against a 1 point board. She only has a 2 point board. You haven't been hit yet. I was gonna say take, but maybe I'm nuts. She is on the roof. I mean, what am I extra concerned about? 1-3, 1-5, 1-6, the double hits? How about entering and hitting on the 3? Is that a market loss? I mean, it depends on how I enter, I guess. I was going to say take, but maybe he just needs to protect this lead. No, it is a 200 take. All right. My circuits are going well, but I am sitting in the commentary booth instead of playing. I've been in here all week long, so if anybody wants to open a window, allow some fresh air in here. I have been given some beer money for the evening, which is nice. I've been sent 3 different things from 3 different people, and I really appreciate it. It's very nice of you. Mate and I will be having some of that later on. Because you must spread the love around, yeah? There are a lot of people that go into making this happen. Mate has been instrumental in the UBC, getting everything recorded and transcribed. Without him, things like the UBC tournament would not even be possible, really. What's going on, Mark? You've come in. It's now, last game of the match. Welcome. Really? No, I'm just playing. Although, I've been drinking out of that with my... I'm just gonna pour without... Okay. Yeah, as long as you're not worried about... Oh, the mic is on now.
Mic is on.
Welcome, Mark Olsen, CEO, Backgammon Galaxy. Is that right?
Yes. What's up, guys? This is...
Mark, your voice, it sounds like I'm in a YouTube video right now.
Oh, you are in a YouTube video, aren't you?
Oh my God, this is Inception. Wrong movie.
So we've got Karen playing in the Undefeated final. I mean, I don't know if it's... she doubles. Okay. Simon is on the bar.
I like it, by the way.
Yeah, she's trailing. Why not?
I like the cube. I think that I don't like this ace hit, though.
That seems like an overplay, right? You've got full outfield control. I don't think it's terrible, but I don't think it's the right idea either.
A random ace has really swung the match, though. Now it's not looking so great. I'm not so concerned about my opponent making that at this point either.
I agree. Oh, look at that. We have an ad for our new book, The Golden Point. It's 150 positions of whether to make the 20 or the 5-point.
Last time I was in Rio de Janeiro, I was walking and I came across a business called The Golden Point, Mark.
Okay. What kind of business was that?
Had nothing to do with backgammon.
I figured. But how can you not be a fan of Karen Davis, right? She was competing in the UBC. Now she's in the Undefeated finals. She's in her 80s.
She's in her 80s?
I think so.
Really?
I asked Gigi if she knew Karen's age, and her guess was that she must be in her 80s. I don't know the exact age. Maybe somebody in the chat section.
You know what I've learned, Mark? Never talk about a woman's age.
Fair point.
But
it is pretty impressive.
If that's true, that's I would not have guessed that at all.
She's literally in there competing with the best in the world. And she just beat Peter Jess Thompson.
I know. I was commenting on this match. It was I felt hurt. I was like, somebody beat me too. The dice were battering.
5-4, that's an air ball. She can't do anything with this 5-4.
Just hit on the one, I guess. Seems to be the only plausible thing.
Like and subscribe. And, we get this nice graphic there telling us that they're playing on the Monte Carlo Casablanca board.
Here's looking at you, kid. Is that one?
Might be.
Is that better than stepping up? Maybe.
Could be, yeah. Getting a builder.
There is 2 on the roof. It gives you a 3 to step up to the edge.
It does give you quite a lot of extra flexibility, that checker on the 6-point, if she plays 8-6. She now has one more direct cover. She can use a 3 to hit.
2-5 fans.
Oh, all of a sudden there's some gammon in the mix. Yeah, Simon wants to enter as fast as possible. He doesn't. So now Karen is aiming for the gammon. That's a pretty good roll. She wants the high rolls.
5 out and 6 down?
Yeah, shouldn't you do that? Add some extra builders for the 3-point here.
You will get whacked with double 3s, though.
Oh, that's true. There is actually a hitter. But I think it's still the best play. I would have done it as well.
3-4.
That's a big roll.
Very impressive. Now we'll see if this extra builder pays off by either making it or attacking on the 3. That's not great.
She will attack. I guess.
I don't
Oh,
know. I think you can make the 13.
Hang on.
Or you can step up.
Attack and step up. That's the most ambitious play.
That's the most swingy play.
Yeah, but Karen likes the swings when she's trailing this much.
When I was a kid, I used to like the slides.
I was more of a swing kind of kid.
I used to jump off, but then like after you get a certain weight when you land, it really hurts the ankles.
You know what my son always does? He also likes the slides, but to climb up the slide.
Yeah, me too. That was the best.
That's how he uses the slides. Okay, so is she counting the race here, or that doesn't make much sense, right? She's up 1 million pips, so
I hear you, but I always like to get a good assessment of the race.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, so wait a minute, that wasn't a league. No, she played 7-5, 6-3. Okay, if you hit loose, is that the best way to play the deuce to safety it from the 7? I think it would have stepped up if you go for the hit.
What a roll.
Gammons are back.
The gammons are back. This is exactly what Karen needs to get back into this match. A nice gammon win here. 6-5 fans. (4-2) just goes to the 6 point.
We've got the final of the Contender tournament this evening. Michi versus Muir at 8 o'clock local time, which I guess is 2 p.m. Eastern time. Or
6 hour difference from here.
That will be exciting. I think we're going to have more than 1,000 concurrent viewers tonight for that match.
In the semifinals, I think Michi played a 3.0 even, and Thomas Muir played like a 3.03 or something. It was so close PR-wise. And they've definitely played stronger than that as well. Like in previous, in the quarterfinals, I think they both played like under a 2.5. For sure they did. So the level of today, I feel like the two best players in the competition made it to the finals. What do you feel?
Well, Michi has the lowest PR so far, average. I think Muir is, I'm not sure if he's that low actually, because what he did was he only started playing well from the quarterfinals on, which is a good strategy, by the way. He didn't play particularly well in the initial rounds.
I think he played, what, like a 4?
Yeah, like a 3.9, 4.0 or something, which is, so he's kind of lucky to qualify. But then from the quarterfinals, he just
turned it on.
And been averaging below 3, basically, in the quarterfinals and semifinals. So I think this is going to be a close one. I probably have Michi as a small favorite, just Michi has so much experience.
If you were a betting man.
Yeah, he will. I mean, if the betting market would put Michi as a small favorite, that's what I'm trying to say here. But I wouldn't count out Thomas at all because, I mean, he seems to be playing so well when it really matters.
Was that better than clearing the 5, maybe?
Oh, interesting. I think it would have made Karen's play too.
I don't know. 6-5, double 6, double 5s, double 4s versus nothing? Uh-oh.
There you go.
I plan for these contingencies, Mark. I always have a parachute on. Always.
Let's see. Simon badly needs to hit an ace here. Oh, he missed this.
I don't know. Sometimes
get off the BG.
Clearing the 5 in that spot is okay. Leave yourself in what Michi would call a 0 position, a position that leaves no shots.
And this looks like a 4-point win.
Karen is back in it.
She is.
Back in it.
Yeah, closing the gap. Big difference from 11-2 to 11-6.
A moment ago, it was 11-0.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so
we had a match like that yesterday. I think it was 10-0. Then all of a sudden, the other person came back, and it was 13-10.
We had somebody earlier complaining about the Tempest clock or something like that on the stream. Do you know what happened? Was there a mistake in the clock?
No, the clock itself, the toggle on the inside, they would press it, and then it would kind of go back to the middle position, and it would start the other person's time and not their own.
Okay.
But I think there was a note Wilson posted about it, and the fix that was done to it, and what was could potentially be an issue with the older versions that has been fixed with the newer versions.
Ah, right. This is the
And
first
this is
version.
the V1 of the Tempest clock.
Exactly. I mean, it's by far my favorite clock. It's so much nicer to press this clock than these other old school digital clocks, and it's so much easier to configure.
I did see that it was nice that anytime the clock did do something funny with the base, they were able to reset the time the person lost instantly. Like,
it's
you
so
just
easy.
press pause and just pop, seconds back, and it was fixed. Which is something I couldn't do with my clock at home.
And there's a nice little feature that it shows the battery status as well up in the top right corner. I always take out that little cable for the battery bank. I prefer to play without it, but you can see there when it runs low. Okay, yeah, it's an undesirable 6. Are we sure about that 6, Justin?
Well, it dips the 2s to cover, so it does save a decent tempo, I think. Maybe it has value.
I'm not so sure about that deuce. Or that 6, sorry. Okay, that helps.
Certainly does.
That's the first 2. Yes, we make the bar point. Now we have an advanced anchor. That means we're not getting primed. Yeah, I guess so. That looks nice. Good roll by Simon. 5-2 doesn't do much. Perhaps it's even Karen's worst roll, actually. Yeah, she can run. That's fair point. Not that terrible. Simon wants to hit, and he does hit. He will hit for sure.
He should.
And I don't see any other 3 than just coming down. Just bring 2 down from the midpoint. There you go.
This only gets hit with an additional 5-5 and 5-6, 4-6.
Oh, 4-6.
It happens.
Yeah. Oh, there's an ad for your channel as well, Justin.
Look at that guy, huh?
Yeah, Backgammon
Suit and
University.
jacket on. We're bringing that to Monaco this year.
Very
trying to
good.
fit in, you know? Plus many others. We'll have outfit changes since there'll be cameras on the commenters, you know?
That's right. In Monaco, we have a commentator cam.
You have no idea what I'm wearing now.
No, only
Bathrobe.
I do.
Bathrobe. That's it. Is this better than just slotting the 5?
I would have just slotted as well. It feels kind of annoying to get hit with an ace. But I guess he just wanted some inner board strength.
I would slot the 5 and then come out with the 4 personally. Is this proof that I'm not wearing a bathrobe? Oh no, he's gonna make a thing. He's gonna make a thing. Oh, he always does this, and it's gonna be an art piece coming up with me in a bathrobe and you wearing a top hat or something. Oh no. I always get nervous when he comes up with ideas, you know? He's just a little too good with Photoshop.
Right. He's talking about our art director and producer here, Wilson Semilio.
Just a little too good with Photoshop for me, a little too quickly.
Did you see Michi's background?
I did, of course I
yesterday?
did, instantly actually. I commented on it. Somebody said it looks like the Bill Cosby sweater from the Cosby Show back in the day. Dr. Huxtable was his character name, yeah? It was a good show.
It was a good show.
Will say apparently, not a great man though.
Right.
Not a great man. Pretty bad actually.
Oh, Karen didn't double this. I think she's right about not doubling. She's playing a holding game with a goalkeeper here, or against a holding game with a goalkeeper.
There's not enough gammons yet to make it worth it. Simon's going to be improving his board. I would just cover and then just slot with the deuce.
There we go, Wilson.
Instead of making the 4. Look at that.
Yeah, that's you and I, Justin.
That's not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
The lighting in the room isn't great, so I mean, to be fair, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay, hitting. I mean, she's leaving a shot anyway, so.
I would make the extra point in my board though. So if I get hit.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I don't know.
Me too. This looks ugly. Very poor checker utilization here. I think we should just make the 2-point and then play 13 to 12. Expose the shot in the outfield. Also, then that means that Simon has to break his anchor to hit.
One of the problems maybe with that is that like when the 5s hit, like 1s, 2s, 4s covered, there isn't any like duplication of any numbers. Maybe is something she's thinking about.
It's true, no duplication. That's a little bit of a problem.
But you know what they say, duplication for the sake of duplication. Stuplication.
Okay.
You know who says that?
No, I've never heard
I
of
think
it.
only me.
Okay.
Only me. But maybe more in the future. No, I'm sure someone else said it. In New York somewhere.
Are they? I think they're discussing the original decision here.
I got it right here. I got 2 streams open.
I think you're right,
Should we just go live?
Karen.
Press play.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Then we can. That's from games ago. There we go.
Before this roll, what's
Live,
the
and we just
position?
rewind. I think.
Yeah.
A little bit more. Yeah, there we go. We had 4 checkers on the 6-point. Should I just go in and tell them that?
Yeah, it's fine. And there's a 2-1. Exactly.
Yeah.
I can go, actually. You stay. Okay. I'm closer to the door. As you can see in the picture.
Yeah, you were right, Karen.
Okay, so we've got Wilson also going back on the
Thanks.
YouTube stream from his phone here. And now Justin arrives. Okay, Justin's already back. They figured it out. Wilson had it on his phone.
I just saw Peter Thompson leaving the playing room, rubbing his hands together like this. I don't know what that means for Oliver.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know
They're
they
playing
were playing
right now.
already, but yeah, I guess so. Okay, they figured it out. Karen did make our preferred play, Justin, coming down to the 12 and covering the 2-point. Simon missed the shot. So now they're just back to playing this holding game with a goalkeeper style position.
So the goalkeeper's double-edged. It increased the contact zone, so it gives you better chances of getting a shot, but as Black's board starts to fill up, it also increases the gammon risk, right? So it's always a balance of when should I come up, when should I stay back. I used to play with a guy in New York who would never step up ever. He'd have like a 20-point anchor, a checker on the 1, 6, 4, 3 2s made, bunch of blots there, and he would just stay forever. We'd be in a chouette, silent chouette, couldn't tell him to step up, and we'd just get gammoned all the time because of it. And that's why my hair is receding.
Because of that guy.
Because of him.
Yeah.
It's all his fault. Yeah. No, my hair's fine. For the time being.
Double deuces. There's exactly that dilemma you were talking about, Justin. Does Simon come up with a goalkeeper?
I don't know
Or
the
does he
race.
Stay back. The closer the race is, the more inclined he should be to step up. I think he's running out of timing a bit here. He must be quite far behind. One thing he doesn't want to do is destroy his home board. So whatever move he finds, he should not crunch his home board. Oh yeah, there's that variation where you basically compromise the goalkeeper a bit. We don't like doing it.
He's only down 14 pips, and he's going to be down less than that after the play.
Okay, in that case, he should probably come all the way out, to be honest.
And then slot, yeah? And
Then
slot the
slot,
final
yeah.
deuce.
You don't want to go to the 22 point here, like that's what he's looking at here, because now you're in range of the. I don't like that play. He's
You
in
can
range
just
of the
get blitzed
checkers.
off the board
right
now.
Now she has basically a quarter of all of her rolls, points on head. Okay, luckily Simon dodges. That move doesn't make much sense because he doesn't get the contact value of having a goalkeeper. Okay, now he has to go. He definitely has to go now with this double 2. He doesn't want to destroy his board, so
Anything that doesn't involve 24 to 18 is not good.
Oh yeah, so Justin just checked it with XG, the previous position here, and we see that all the moves were coming out from the 24 point to the 18 point.
That's why I think counting the race in a lot of these big decision spots is so important, because I'm not very good at eyeballing positions, and I'm aware of that. So I just kind of have to stop and count, and then I go, okay, well, I'm only down 14 pips. After the play, I'm only going to be down 6. Do I really need to stay back here for contact?
Okay, this time he finds it. Good move. It was a weird play he did last time, stepping up to the 23.
Probably would have just played into the 3 there instead of stacking the 4, but it's probably not a big deal. Simon has racing chances. (5-3). I wouldn't clear this. I would double slot. I would just slot the 5 and the 3, I think. I just am thinking about my racing efficiency, Mark. I know a lot of times people just clear this point here over this, but the way this looks, I would just take the 8 point and put it on the 5 and the 3. And
I agree
totally.
Right, exactly. These gaps are very expensive in a long race. So she needs to plug those gaps. She didn't, okay.
It's all right.
Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean.
Okay, so at least the 5 point gap has now been closed.
Yeah, that wasn't a big roll, but it was an efficient use of the checkers
Yes.
for sure to fill in that gap.
Right. I mean, of course you prefer big rolls, but she's making the best out of it.
Look, it's me again. 4-1. Just fill in the 3. Fill in the 3, please.
Oh, yeah. Again, the 3 point gap is not as expensive as the 5 point gap, but it's still pretty expensive.
Mochi had a lecture on some bearing in ideas that he did in New York a few years ago. There's a lecture still on YouTube about it. A lot of it was a decision about whether or not you should bear in the last checker with an ace, or whether or not you should use it to fill in the 5 or something else.
Yeah, she had that decision just here with 2-1, actually. She could have not borne off a checker and went 7-5, 4-3. But in those situations, my heuristic is that basically just always take a checker off because...
So I say almost always. There was a position I had earlier today, actually, before I came downstairs to do the streams, where I rolled a double ones, and I had 2 checkers on the ace and 2 checkers on the deuce, but I had gaps on the 5 and the 3 and some stacks back there. So I bore off 2 checkers, and instead of bearing off the 3rd, I decided to fill in the gaps on the 5 and the 3.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I didn't check to see if it was right, though.
Okay.
I just know I had that decision earlier today.
Oh, Simon has a cube action here. Okay, so he's got 1 man less off. What's the raise? We can do a quick count here. That's not too hard. So
he has 60.
5. 4 pips ahead and 1 man less off. So 4 pips ahead. That
is it 4 or is it 2? I thought it was 2.
Okay, I counted.
I thought it was 60 to 62.
I counted 4.
Maybe I'm miscounting though.
3.
Yeah, maybe I was.
3. Yeah, 3 pips I think it was. So it's really close. But also look at the match score, right? Simon is already holding a 2 cube. He doesn't want to get into an 8 cube here, so
that's true.
His doubling point is significantly higher.
Oh, there's extra checkers on black's 4 point, by the way.
Yeah,
He's not blending.
Oh.
I didn't see it. There it goes.
Yeah.
So she has 50, which is Simon's age now. She has 42. Simon has, and she has 50. So now
5-1, not the best roll.
2
for
pips
Karen.
difference.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way this is a redouble at this score. You need to be quite far ahead.
5-4. He's up 11 now.
I think Simon's redoubling point in a race is like 80% or something like that at this score. I'm pretty good with a 7-point match redoubles points at all scores and all that. This one is a longer match. I haven't studied it as hard. So I'm just giving my intuitive guess. And my guess is like he needs to be 80% or something like that before he redoubles, maybe even more.
I've commented on
Is it
like
more?
5 times as many 17-point matches as I've ever played. That's for sure.
There's a long tradition with the 17-point matches here in Denmark. That's the match length for the Danish team tournament, which is played every Thursday night all over the country. So I've actually played a lot of 17-point matches. Also in Monte Carlo, of course, that's 17-point matches as well at the World Championship. So look at this. Okay, so now Simon is thinking, right, what's the race? 33 pips for Simon. And 36 pips for Karen. And they've got the same number of checkers off. No, Simon has one more man off. I think
What's
actually
the difference in pips?
3 pips plus one more man off for Simon. But I think he's right, not rolling, not doubling here.
It would be a pretty easy take for money.
Yeah, it would be a redouble for money as well. I'm not sure if if it's that easy, by the way.
I'm not sure if it would be a redouble for money. Would it be?
I'm not sure if it's a take because Simon also has a man more off. Right, so if you award 2 penalty pips for that, that means it's 5. Yeah, I'm not sure if it should be 2 penalty pips either. Maybe 1 or 1.5 penalty pips. Easy redouble for money, obviously. I think it's a pass for money, actually, this one.
This point?
Yeah, now this one with a 5-1 and 4-1 for Karen. Now it's 1 more pip.
Oh, yeah, and he's even, she's odd.
27 pips for Simon. And 31 pips for Karen. So it's 4 pips less.
This would be a pass now.
It's 1 man. I mean, this could even be a redouble, actually, but it's super hard.
The thing
and
is,
you don't want to do.
If it's a pass for money, and you said that the redoubling take point was 20%.
No. Not the take point is probably lower than 20%. I'm saying the doubling point, the redoubling point is 80%. It might even be more. Maybe somebody could check it with XG. 6-4 is a huge number. But even so, I mean, Simon is probably considering himself a pretty big favorite in this matchup. So maybe he's adjusting, even if it was slightly a recube, he might be doing the right thing by not redoing.
Okay, now you can do this one.
Okay, this one.
I wouldn't do that, though.
No, you gotta spread it out, right? Because you want to be able to get off in 2 rolls.
Well, she's maximizing the doubles that win, but
she could win in 2 rolls if Simon
here's
rolls
the thing.
small.
She's assuming she gets to take a cube.
This is this is tough. This cube action. Okay, so what are the winning chances here for Simon? He's up 2 pips and has 1 man more off in a race of 12 pips long. I mean, this is a huge drop for money.
It's like a 500 pass at the score.
Oh, you checked it already?
Yeah.
I was trying to calculate it.
It's okay.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, there's nothing to calculate. He can afford a miss. She can't. There's still an ace she could roll, too. Seemed clear. I just wanted to see how big the number was.
I'm not sure that the take here is so clear. I think Karen is going to take a long time thinking about this.
Really?
Over the board? Yeah. What's her take point here? It's got to be like 18% or something like that. That's, again, just my intuitive guess. Maybe even lower. Maybe 17%. 18%. Something like that. That's, again, my just my intuitive guess. Does she have that here? Probably not. Probably.
I mean, if
well,
you
now we got
a
this
slightly below average number like 4-2.
Yeah.
It's just like.
So what's her winning chances here? 10%? 12%?
Sure.
We know that it's a pass because Justin was so quick to check it.
I got them Ryan Rebello fingers.
Yeah. Oh, she takes.
No.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm telling you that this was.
I would have lost every bet on deciding what she would have done with the cube action.
But this was not an easy decision.
And now she
for the
has
take side.
5.5% to win.
Yeah, I think this was exactly the kind of position that Simon wants because.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
Okay, we're back. We're back. 2 away for Simon. That was a big win, actually, winning this game here. Winning 4 points. Really big win. we know that Karen made a mistake taking it, but it's not that easy, you know. And maybe Karen is adjusting the other way. Maybe she knows she's facing a grandmaster here with Simon's caliber of play, so maybe she thought this was her time to gamble. How big was it according to XG? The pass?
It was a big one. I think
Okay.
it was, but it's all right. I mean, everyone's willing to take their chances sometimes. I just didn't see many favorable sequences moving forward.
No.
One of the things I like to do in spots like that is start looking at my slightly below average numbers and then looking at what my position looks like afterwards compared to my opponents on roll. And I just go like, even if I roll 4-2 or 5-1, and I look at my opponent's next rolls followed by mine, and I just go, it just looks really, really, really tough to win this game. And then you reach a situation like that where he takes 2 checkers off, and the only way you get to win is if you roll double 5s or better.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you just go, wow, okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to be in that spot.
Obviously, over the board, we would have done the math. We can't really do that sitting here in the commentator seat, but I think we would have done the math and figured out this was a pass, to be honest. But I think that he did give Karen a tough decision there, and she blundered. Okay, Atanas Krastev in the chat says it was a 435 millipoint
I mean,
pass.
I knew that.
So
I
it's
put it
really
on
a
my
pass.
phone. I just didn't want to say it out loud.
Okay. Okay, that's a cube. That looks good. I mean, she want to be aggressive here, and it's got some volatility, some gammons, some threats. Yeah, she can hit. She can double hit something. She can roll a joker. Is Simon even considering passing it? Oh, I would have a hard time passing this cube. Isn't
I
this
think it's okay for him to try. I mean, I wouldn't pass it. He passed one earlier that was a 10% take, but I think he was trying to kind of minimize any potential swings that could happen with some lucky dice. But I think this is a bit too early for him to pass and give up this much. But if you look at it, right, 2s, 4s, hit, 1s and 3s. He's concerned about the double hits followed by a fan, which is certainly a market loss, right? So, am I looking at this backwards? I am. Karen's on roll, right?
Yeah, Karen's top player. She
Okay.
just doubled Simon here.
So there's the 2s and 4s are well duplicated then, the 4. Okay, yeah.
The 2s and 4s are really well
I
duplicated.
see here, I see here. I was
but
looking at it backwards.
I mean, I think Simon has to take it here. I would have taken it as well. He made me a little bit worried there, thinking so long. But there is some volatility. I can see why he would be a little bit scared. But
apparently, people are saying it's a pass on the rollout.
Oh, really? This
Okay.
position, or are you talking about the previous one? I think they're talking about the previous one. It was the previous one was a money game pass. Now there's some confusion. People are saying different things. Did you check the right score and recube and everything on that?
For the race?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
the
of course.
pair off position last roll.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Simon dances here. Karen could win a gammon. Yeah, tonight at 8 p.m. local time, Central European time, we have the UBC Contender final. Michihito Kagayama versus Thomas Muir. Okay, winning chances were down to 15% in that bear-off position we just saw. So, I mean, that's a tough decision for Karen. If it was a 400 blunder, I guess that Karen's take point was more like 20% or something like that. My guess was a little bit lower. But anyway, oh, Karen dances. And Simon has a little bit of a chance to catch up now in this game. He does. Double 3.
You play big?
No, I think we make this play. I think I make the same play as Simon here. Because you still want to make your bar point.
Well, my big play was to just slot the bar. That was my big play.
Okay.
But
oh yeah, because
that was my play to try to make the counter prime while she's on the roof.
Exactly. That might be the right idea in double match point, but I think he should play with caution here, playing gammon safe style.
Well, this has to hop out, yeah?
I don't see any other 5 than hopping.
Make the 9.
Yeah, hop out and make the 9. Looks pretty reasonable.
Maybe he's trying to make the 23 as well and then looking for another 5, but...
Oh, you could do this, but then the 5 is not so great. You don't want to front load and play to the 4 point.
The thing is like 6s are duped to hit you and hop out as well, so maybe it's not as devastating. But I'll probably just hop out and make the 9 point. You can also hop out and lift, play with fewer blots. But I like making the 9.
No, if we hop out, I think we slide over and make the 9. It's part of your prime, and you leave a blot in the out. You could. He takes his time here. It's not an easy decision. Apparently, he's a little bit scared of coming out to the bar point here.
Yeah.
Rightfully so. I mean, I wasn't that confident, to be honest, when I
concerned about
uttered my opinion.
G's, but I think it wins more games, and I use this as an excuse for myself all the time, where I say, I don't get gammoned if I win the game.
That's a pretty good one, actually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna steal that one.
If you put it in a book, my name has to be there, Mark. That's all I'm saying. This one's actually mine. Okay? Zizi quoted me in his book. My name's in there.
Okay.
Did you get to like the last page?
I did, but it's a few years ago.
Yeah.
The Siska method.
I said that my name was in his book, and a position of mine I posted on Facebook was there. He didn't even remember. He wrote the book. Where's that book available again, Mark?
On the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
My goodness.
Yeah. Oh, he hits with a 5. I'm not sure I like that. There are no blots in the position. It's not like Karen is threatening to close her prime. So I don't see the reasons for tempo hitting here. Maybe he was just scared of getting blitzed or something.
I know, but then there's a blot there as well.
Now you have to come out with a 4, right? There's...
Now the problem with stuff like that is it doesn't really, and especially, I mean, I don't know, and not in a spot like this, it doesn't actually decrease the number of gammons you're going to lose because you might just have a 4th checker back as well.
Yeah. It just felt wrong to hit on the ace. I think you could make the 23 point, or you could come out. I think that's the 2 plays. I didn't even consider the hitting on the ace. To
My style is very positional, though.
Yeah, my brain just filtered it out on the 1-ply evaluation. Didn't even make it to 2-ply.
It wasn't that bad. Oh, 10 to 9, 6 to 1 wasn't that bad. But 10 to 9 wasn't made, was it? Was it?
According to Alex in the chat, hitting or Simon's play was just a 50 millipoint mistake.
What about just coming out and making the 9? That was best?
No, they say that the best play was making the 23 and playing 9 to 4, which is ugly actually because you front load.
Really?
So I'm a little bit surprised there. Okay. Anyway.
So coming out did lose a bit too many gammons, yeah?
Okay, yeah, probably. So at least Simon's instincts were right about that one. She just played a 5. She could have come out.
2-3 makes the bar.
Oh, that's a tremendous roll for Simon.
That really helps out a lot.
I think you still leave the shot. Yeah, make the bar and leave the shot. That's a really good roll to make the prime.
5-1. Steps up and slots the deuce, right? Does that sound right? You could just play 13 to 8, actually. Which one would you prefer?
I would play 7 to 2 here. I think the midpoint still serves pretty great purpose here. And you have these underutilized checkers on your prime. Yeah, that's my move too. You're putting one of the underutilized checkers into play by slotting the 2 point.
2-4.
Okay, so my instinct is just to play pure, but you could hit and cover.
Make the 1.
You could hit and cover. It's
For sure you have to hit and make the 1.
The classic maneuver to blitz to escape, basically.
I think it's the only play, right?
He's losing in a priming battle, so you blitz to escape. Yeah,
And you
I
can't
agree.
let her make it either.
I agree. I think you got to do it.
Because when you fan here, you really hate your life. That's for
Oh,
sure.
look at this. You leave a bat 6-2 from the bar, and
Now
that's
there's
exactly
ones
what she rolls.
And 4s.
This is a good position for Simon, actually. Okay.
Double hit.
Are we sure about that?
Over making the bar? Yeah.
He's going to spend some time here.
You have the 1 point made, so you shouldn't be making priming plays.
Yeah, that's true. The 7 point and our 7 point and our 1 point plays really poorly together. We learned that from Dirk Schieman's new book, To Hit or Not.
I learned that from Stick.
Okay.
Although I do have the book and I love it.
Yeah, that book is really good. It's intense to read Dirk's books, but there's so much knowledge in them. I love them too.
It's like running a marathon, you know? It like sucks when you're doing it, but like when you're done, you're like, yeah, I did it, you know?
No, I actually also enjoy both running a marathon. I wouldn't say running.
Tell me the story about you running a marathon again and tell me you loved it.
No, I didn't love it. I didn't love it. I don't want to bother the viewers with that story one more time, but okay, so Karen still has one guy left on the bar, and Simon is trying to escape to liberate his back checkers here. If he ends up getting stuck, Karen will have an easy win here. So Simon's success is depending upon his escape with the back checkers. Okay, he's gonna continue to blitz. I think it's the right idea.
I like it.
Even though gammons, they don't really work for Simon. Oh, double threes! Wow,
That
huge.
is a pretty good roll.
Simon was.
Okay.
What a swing! I mean, if Karen had just danced one more time, Simon would have.
4-2.
Whoa! And this looks like a gammon for Karen. What a huge swing! Simon was basically winning this match. Okay, 2-1. You don't have the timing to play the back game, but
Yeah, I mean,
certainly.
If I had the cube, it'd be a pass now.
I think it would be too good.
Yeah.
It would be too good.
But excuse me, Mark.
But he's still very happy to get that 2-1 because
sure.
it saves a ton of gammons. Okay, so Simon will probably crunch his front position here. There's not much he can do about it. He's forced to run with a 6 next time. Or he's just going to be forced to crunch. So now Karen is positioning herself so that she can strike if Simon gets that 6. And notice that she doesn't want to move the checker in the outfield. She likes it where it is for outfield control. To trap more checkers. Okay, she moves it 1 pip at least. I guess she didn't want to front load. And maybe it's okay. 6-4. That's
6-4.
Forced by logic.
Four 2 makes the
Oh,
point.
wow. Great roll.
Karen could be winning some gammons here. That would swing this match a little bit more towards her favor.
Yeah, Karen is a favorite to win the gammon here. Double 2 is not a great roll.
Don't do that again.
Yeah, now Simon wants to enter so he can safety the other blot before Karen catches it. Karen, okay, that's a 5.
I saw the 3. I got nervous for Karen for a moment. I felt like it was that Mochi versus Alexandra Numford sort of game where she didn't roll a 3 for like 17 rolls or something, a number larger than a 3.
I remember that.
I was recorded on my board with
Okay, I didn't know that.
New York, yeah.
I saw it on YouTube. Oh, but he's got a 6 prime, so you can't blitz. So Simon is just thinking about damage control here. How can he not lose a gammon? That's what's going through his mind.
Hit one and cover then.
I don't know if you just hit twice just to...
You should cover.
Bring them... Oh yeah, you hit once and cover.
You could hit none in cover.
Yeah, but then you're going to get hit with that...
That's true, but then you'll stop crunching your board.
But you will crunch.
I would hit 1 in cover, by the way.
Me too. I would hit 1 in cover, right. And then my
Maybe
strategy would just be...
double 3s would crack the board, though.
Oh, there is a double 3 that cracks. That's true. That's a good point. I think that would make this the double match point play then.
There is a path forward that way.
But
getting G'd up would be a bit hard.
But winning this game is really not at the top of the
You could
priority
lose a
list
bunch
here.
of gammons doing this. They could fan. Your whole board could crunch while they're on the roof, and you could
Right.
leave a bunch of shots doing that.
That's why he should just hit one and cover.
That was my first play, Mark.
Right, I agree. It's also my play. This one, okay, so he goes for a different strategy here. I think he's pretty
Okay.
aware that actually double 2 was also a crack number with this play. Maybe that's why he did it.
2-3 is a funny number here.
Oh.
So is 3-1. So is 2-2. So is 3-3.
You hit 1-2 and then
And look at this, Karen is correcting
Oh, 3-1 is
Simon's,
fine.
Simon's move here. And she's right.
There are some numbers. Double ones is not one of them.
Oh, it just plays.
Just enough.
Keeps the 6 prime. Simon wants to roll small.
Small.
Oh, that's perfect.
Nice roll. Barely moves.
It's the best roll he's got. Oh, except for double 6s, of course. The second best one. Karen needs to jump the prime, and she does. She does.
Like water.
And she's gonna stay back with one guy. Very good play by Karen. She's gonna fish for more checkers here. Simon will crunch. I think she should still stay back actually, to maximize gammons.
That's awkward though.
Yeah, but Simon, I would still stay back.
How many matches are going to be played in the UBC final, Hussein S? 4, right?
4 matches in the UBC final, yeah.
Mhm.
Like the other ones. And it starts 8 p.m. local time, Central European time zone. Okay, so in this position, I think Simon is a decent favorite to save the gammon here. You remember the gammon rates in an crunched ace point game with 3 men back? My guess is probably like 30% gammon or something like that. I don't remember this. You should memorize this stuff. I memorize it when they're on the bar.
Yeah,
the ace
everyone
point
knows. Well, not
games.
everyone, but yeah, for sure. And here, just 5-3.
I think this one is more prudent.
No,
you want to
this
go
is
for this?
better, for sure. For the
Because
gammon rate.
For the gammon rate.
It's way better.
Yeah, it probably
Broken
is.
board position?
Broken board.
It's not close, yeah.
I would agree with you, Justin.
Broke her down to a 3-point board
So
as
basically,
well.
Karen played her checker play as if she's playing a money game or a 1-point match.
Or if his board was good and you got hit, you could lose. But here, it's not a part of the variation I see. The broken board is the trigger to make the more aggressive plays for gammons. A good board where if you get hit and you could lose is when you make the safer plays just to win more games. And if the gammons come, they come.
I guess we slot with the ace, don't we? Just to try to get a checker onto the 3-point. Okay, not a big deal, hopefully.
6-2?
Yeah, the gammon is looking slightly better now for Karen, especially now.
Especially now.
Karen's got 12 crossovers. And Simon's got 7 crossovers.
6-1 is a bit annoying.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have taken...
He
but
just
what are you
gets some
gonna do?
checkers out of the way there from his
4-3.
4-point. So he could roll the dice uninterrupted. Yeah, again, just 1 man off from Karen. It's not ideal. Simon is definitely a big favorite now to save the gammon.
He's just going because the board is broken. You can't be expected to win anyway, so all you want to do is save the G.
I like that play from Simon. Just give up and don't lose a gammon for 4 points. Good roll here.
These are fine. I think this is better on double 5s.
We've got the new Backgammon Galaxy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, double 4. We got the new version coming next week. So remember to download the Backgammon Galaxy app if you haven't already.
Is it version 3 or is it version
Well,
2.1 or?
Internally we call it version 3
Okay.
because it's a pretty big
Overhaul?
overhaul. Yeah, new design, a couple of new big features, but we don't want to stir a panic, you know, from last time when we changed 2 years ago, when we changed from version 1 to version 2, a lot of players panicked.
The sky is falling. The sky is falling.
4-1. Again, he's just calculating here, Simon, seeing if he can get some extra double rolls to save the gammon here.
But there's also a chance she could roll an ace and you could be off in...
Yeah, exactly.
You don't need to necessarily be off in 2 rolls, but... Or on the very next roll. It's not always, but... I don't think you play 4 to 3 here. Like, that's not a thing, right?
It could be, but I don't think so. I think this is it, right? You double 3, he's not gonna work anyway.
Double 4 takes off if you do that.
Everything
Double
else works.
5s
here, yeah, and now you just hope Karen rolls an ace. Karen is shaking those dice.
Double 3s misses though.
Big swing, big swing. Okay, 5-4. So now Simon needs double 4s or better, or Karen needs to roll an ace. 3-1. Oh, that's not good. He might lose a gammon anyway.
It's true. You should come closer.
But now the 3s are bad.
But you at least get to bear in with a 5.
Yeah, so the 4, 5, 6 work as long as it's not combined with the 3.
Just don't think you want to be stuck further out having to roll a 5 or a 6 at least to bear off. Here you can bear in with 4, 5s and 6s, but you'll miss with 4, 3.
Oh, there's the ace. He misses. Oh, what a swing now. Simon badly needs to roll big, and he does it. Wow. He got lucky.
Save. He really did.
Yeah. Poor Karen.
He needs a break now after that one, right?
Yeah, it's exactly what I think that they're talking about. Oh, he's giving her 4 points.
Was it a 4 cube?
No, it's a 2 cube. Yeah, okay, now he's correcting it. Okay, she didn't win a gammon. Like, mentally, he'd already...
Resigned a gammon.
Yeah, resigned a gammon. So he's smiling. Okay, they're going to take a break. Are we going to take a break too, Justin?
I'm going to go put the 2 points back on the scoreboard for Karen. I mean, it was already scored.
worst thing is if we lose, we have to play in the fighters bracket. We have to play more matches.
It's better to win.
It's better to win. Yeah. It's easy, less stressful.
So what time is the next, where are we?
I don't know. I don't know.
Apparently, we are back. Or I'm back. Mark should be on his way shortly. All right. Is this better than... It's funny to me. I want to slot the 8 so bad. I really do. Because if I can get away with that, this game is good. Well, it's a good thing she moved from there because this roll is a bit awkward. 5-2 gets to make the 11 point. But here's the problem with not having the 8, of course. They can escape with a 6. Four, 2, nice roll, making the point 6 away. 6-3, wow. So the option is either to hit or to make the bar, and since the 2 point is made, I think I would just hit. Is that right? Do we need to hit? What are the other options? We could play 8-2, 8-5. Is that a play? Don't know what the race is, but if she wants... Wow, double 2s. Gross. 6-3. Guess we just clear the 8. Don't want to play with 3 blots here. Wow, 2-6 again. I wasn't sure if these would be spots for cubes from the previous roll. This one has to... Oh yeah, no, you just come around. You don't cover. For sure you just come around and try to fade the ace here. If he gets missed, maybe something can be done. 4-6. Two, 3 hits and covers the 1 point. 3-2 enters. She plays down. I might have slotted the 3 point. Wow, 4-3 is not great. Understatement of the year. Do you really have to play everybody to the 2-point? I mean, this is the normal play if you're not worried about getting hit in gammon, but this 3-4 is absolutely devastating. And this game is over. The cube, I mean, unless it's too good, by the way. I mean, then she forces him to play. It might be too good. This is clearly a massive pass. Ah, 4-3 plays 2 down for Karen. Trailing, of course, this play will help her win more gammons. This makes the 7-point. 2-3 makes the bar. 3-1, nice shot. Gets to make the 5, of course. 3-4 is a hitter. Karen's on a roll. 1-6, I was actually thinking about this number. I apologize for thinking about it. I don't think I would double yet. I just think that, you know, when my opponent has the 5-point, this is just a bit too easy of a take. I don't have, if I had the 5-point right now, of course I would double, but because I don't, all right. You see, I'm not sure even making the 4 is a market loss. Okay, maybe making the 4 is a market loss. Well, okay. So we have to split, I think, with the 4 and then the 3. I guess we'll just duplicate the 3s. We'll just slot the 4. Split and slot the 4. Seems like a good play to me. You could also slot the 3, which would give you more covers, but I like the idea of trying to create the best priming structure by giving myself the chance to make the 4 as well. Mark Olsen is back.
Ooh, the new dice. Have you seen them, Justin?
I have. I can't wait to get some, actually.
Frosty looking. Everybody is super excited about these dice.
Well, I mean, these are those dice that are playing on stream actually right now.
Yes.
They're the and they're perfect for the streaming because I mean we saw for the first few days before these dice came in that there was just a tremendous glare on them, and we couldn't see the dice during a third of the rolls. But since they've come in, we haven't missed a single roll.
That was a pretty big double 2 from Simon. The roll before from the bar.
I was too busy admiring the dice. I didn't notice.
Yeah, it was basically a joker.
Wait, what's happening tonight at 8?
We've got the UBC Contender final. Michihito Kakeyama versus Thomas Muir.
This is like our Super Bowl, Mark, except actually it's like the game before the Super Bowl. It's like the what is it, like the NFC Championship or the AFC
I'm not familiar
Championship
with
game.
The US system.
All we have to do is get Kendrick Lamar for this halftime performance and we'll be good to go, Mark. Did you know that they're not like us?
Right.
Were you aware? Nice shot from Simon. A6, not ideal. What is she looking for? An 8 to cover that? 6-4, yuck. gosh.
Doesn't do much, but she can run from the rear, I guess.
Run from the rear.
She's quite sad about not covering that blot on her 5 point.
She could make the 1 point.
No, that has to be wrong. I think that's the play. Simon has just 3 minutes left on the clock.
It's true.
Wow, he spent a lot of time in the last couple of games.
As long as it wasn't running during one of the timeouts, right? But, I mean, I don't think it did. But I think he'll be fine.
We have some questions with regards to the UBC final this year. And it's going to be in Monte Carlo during the week of the World Championship. Scandic Sluseholmen versus the winner of tonight's final between Michi and Thomas Müller. That's the 6, and that's the ace, I agree.
I like that ace. Even though the 6s are duped, and the 2s are kind of duped as well to make the 4.
Yeah, that's a good 4. It makes the golden point. Simon is down to 3 minutes and 23 seconds, so the best thing that can happen from Simon is just to have a simple game here, roll double 6s or something like that, just bringing the checkers home.
To be fair, he never thought he'd need it. He was up 10-0.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. That's the first double 6.
Doubles are hard to play though, Mark. I mean,
there is a little bit of confusion here to how do we play it? 1, 2, 3. Okay, you don't want to let go of the golden point? Maybe not. Okay. My instinct was to just come out from the golden point, but maybe he's right actually. I don't know. 4-6.
4-6 is a great shot. Comes in and out. 3-2 hits back if you want to win. I mean, I see his point trying to hit with the 3, but I think this gives you a nice 6 out, and you still get to keep the bar just in case she enters with an ace. Would you not hit? I don't know the race either, by the way. If the race is close, I wouldn't hit.
Yeah, it feels pretty good not to hit, actually. Just play for the race here. I think he's ahead. He must be a little bit ahead, but not by much.
Be nice to see.
Yeah, it would be nice to see. It's a little bit tough to do commentary and play low error rate at the same time, but it felt good for me when Simon didn't hit. Intuitively, I would have done the same. Yeah, so now we have exactly the kind of position that Simon likes at this score. Just a low volatility, mutual holding game. Not too many gammons, actually very few gammons. 5-3, that's the 3. I guess we come out, right?
I would come out, but I've noticed
it is kind of painful to get hit and set back in the race. But
it's only 3s and 7s.
You can't really play 6-1. Then you just have to jump out next time anyway. This is interesting, whether he gives up the 20 point. I don't think you do.
You never do.
I don't think, you basically never
do.
That's a pretty good heuristic.
Never.
Yeah, I mean, just never run from the...
Just never without like a really, really, really good reason.
Right. You want to come off if you can hit, if you roll a big double, or if anything else crunches, basically. And that's basically it.
Yeah.
It's like,
that's one thing about having the advanced anchors like the 20 or the 21, which is not true about having things like the 22 or the 23.
Right.
The higher your anchor is, the more secure you are. You're not getting primed. No one is actually trapping you. No one's keeping you there, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So there's no fear that you're really going to get stuck. So if you're not fearing that you're going to get stuck, why are you leaving, right?
Yes.
That's true.
If somebody tells you you can't go, that makes you want to kind of go. But no one's telling you can't go. You're not trapped.
So what's the pip now after Karen made that hit? Maybe the race is really close here. I think it is really, really close. Maybe Karen. Ooh, 5-2.
Step up.
I think we just step up with the 2. We definitely hit. And then we step up, I think.
I think we have to step up.
Simon is burning time in his time bank here.
The aces are duped anyway. 4-4 is going to be a killer regardless.
Okay, he finds this
But
slightly...
you could lose getting trapped on the 22.
Yeah, exactly. And
you could at least throw somebody into the outfield and keep your anchor much easier.
Right, exactly. He might be forced off the anchor at a later stage. Oh, that's a big fan from Karen here. If Simon could just cover, he cannot cover.
But he did get a 6 to roll himself out.
The 6 comes out. Hang on.
No, I would bring the 5 in, maybe.
I think so too.
That way the 4s are duped and you get yourself an extra cover number.
I would have made the other play, but maybe this is not too bad.
It's probably not too bad.
Just it's 2 fewer blots, or 1 fewer blot.
No, is it the same? Yeah, it would be. Yeah.
Oh, I think we're supposed to come out here.
I'm not sure.
I think Karen is supposed to come out.
It would have been much better for her to come out the way this worked out.
I think you're supposed to come out there.
The 4s were duped to hit and cover as well, weren't they?
Exactly.
And now you're just in a bad spot here.
Yes,
like
Simon's
this would
gonna
be
hit.
a pass if you were given the opportunity.
Easy hit by Simon. And what about the 5 here?
We do not jump off our anchor mark. We've talked about this before. The 5 comes in. For sure the 5 comes in. You don't want more numbers to cover. What if they roll an ace, like 3? Do you really want to have 2 on the roof?
But he can just crunch here. I think you're right. I think you're right. But I'm like Simon here, just like moving it slowly and annoyed, because you might crunch in the next roll when you don't come out. Okay, so Simon needs to come out and he needs to cover. Okay, so
now we can come out.
Yeah. And now we're looking for diversification. We're looking at some duplication a little bit. Yeah. Oh, hang on.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, that's a really bad play.
That belongs somewhere else.
Yeah. Okay. Karen badly needs an ace here if she wants to survive.
Ace 2, ace 3, ace 6, double 1s, 2,
oh,
3
no ace.
is not it.
No ace. This could be
and there's the cover.
Yeah, this is probably it. This is probably it. It's going to be easy for Simon. Oh.
It's happened before in the history of backgammon. I'm not wishing it on anybody, but it's happened before.
What about a double 4 from
Oh, I saw the first 3.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be an easy win now for Simon. Karen is down to what is it? 1.5%, 2% here or something.
And you know
like
what?
that?
So
Ooh,
Oliver
4.
Squire just beat Peter Jess Thompson in their match. And now Oliver Squire plays the loser of this match, Karen Davis, to see who is in the finals tomorrow.
Okay, that's an interesting game. Big swing, by the way, because the winner gets to go to the grand final. Yeah, Simon Baguette looks like the winner of the undefeated bracket. He goes, there's the handshake. Well done, Simon. Congratulations. You're in the grand final of the Nordic Open 2025. And it's just like the World Championship in Monaco, where there is just one grand final. Simon has already won the undefeated winner bonus.
Okay.
And that means that is to compensate for his extra life that he never got to spend. So it's one grand final tomorrow.
How expensive? How much is the?
I believe it's 5% of the prize pool. So
Karen, good luck
I think.
in the fighters.
And what is the prize pool? I'm not even sure.
That's all right.
I don't remember.
Well,
it's
Karen Davis still has an opportunity. She just has to beat the young Oliver Squire in her next match, and she'll be right back in the finals again, right?
Well, I think.
Or is there
aren't there
match
4
after
players
that?
left in the fighters? I think she has to win 2 games.
She has to win 2 more matches?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure, but
I have no idea either.
We could check the brackets here as
that
we
would
speak.
be the thing to do.
So I'm going to go to nordicopenbg.com, click on the brackets button. Let's see, we find the championship division. We
just fast forward here to the final games. Oh yes, it's the semi-final of the fighters bracket. So Karen has to win 2 more matches.
So Carlo
Melzi is playing Kjell Dyrmose from Denmark. Carlo Melzi is an Italian grandmaster. And Oliver Squire will be playing against Karen Davis.
And then the winner of those 2 matches play each other, and then that person gets to the grand final, yeah?
Yes, so that the final of the second chance is tomorrow at 11 o'clock, and the grand final will be at 3.
Okay.
Yeah, good stuff, Justin.
All right, and we'll see you all back here at 8 p.m. for
the UBC Contender Final.
Ooh, I'm excited. See
Me
you
too.
guys back here at 8 p.m. I want you to tell everybody about the final. I want you to
exactly
tell your wife, tell the kids,
tell in all your WhatsApp groups,
tell the neighbors.
Send the link and tune in for tonight when 2 of the greatest grandmasters are competing for a spot in the UBC final. I mean, this in the backgammon community, I guess it's the most prestigious spot to be in, the UBC
agree.
final.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's the one I get most excited to watch every year, for sure. No doubt
and
about it.
the YouTube following for the UBC final is always tremendous. It's like 30 to 50,000 views or something like that within the first year. So yeah, it's big swing. So see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Remember to like and subscribe.
Yeah. And it's time for dinner.
Yes, good.
Have a good one. Bye, guys. See you in a bit.
New styles for Monte Carlo and Earthboard. New York, Casablanca, and Corinnia. Get 10% off. Use code NORDIC10.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Boost your skills with AI analysis. Compete for rating points or Galaxy coins. Play in the browser or download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster. BackgammonGalaxy.com is the official sponsor of Nordic Open and the Backgammon World Championship.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy Shop.
The Earthboard is a Backgammon Galaxy bestseller. Place your order now while they're in stock.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on BackgammonGalaxy.com.
You better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with 2-time world champion and the only super grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a back game chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
Invest in a board worthy of champions. The Earthboard, Casablanca Edition. Get it now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
New book coming soon. The Golden Point by Grandmaster Mark Olson.
Register for the Backgammon World Championship 2025 in Monte Carlo. The UBC final is played from July 26th to July 28th. Then the Monte Carlo Open, a warm-up event from July 26th to July 27th. Finally, we have the main week of the Backgammon World Championship from July 28th to August 3rd. New styles for Monte Carlo and Earthboard. New York, Casablanca, and Corinnia. Get 10% off. Use code NORDIC10.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Boost your skills with AI analysis. Compete for rating points or Galaxy coins. Play in the browser or download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster. BackgammonGalaxy.com is the official sponsor of Nordic Open and the Backgammon World Championship.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon,